Batting second, the right fielder, number 32, Cameron Bradley. Batting third, the left fielder, number 24.
Hope our guys are up for it. They're good.
I know. I saw the record. It was 9-2.
Yeah, they're really good.
They beat a ranked NC State team. Huh?
Yeah, and you know, it's so interesting. We'll talk about it when we get on the air. But the kid who's throwing today for them, Collins, he started the NC State game and he started the Charlotte game. He's only recorded one out between the two. His ERA is at 135. And they won both games.
Wow. Is he a freshman?
Collins is a redshirt sophomore.
Redshirt sophomore. Gotcha.
The Aggies are coached by Ben Hall, assisted by Stephen Jordan and Jamie Server. The umpire for this afternoon's game behind the plate is Jeff Sumter. At first base, Kurt Lundell. And on the base.
All right, we'll start up here in a minute.
All right.
Actually, we'll go right after the national anthem.
We ask that you please wear your mask at all times. We ask that you be 6 feet apart unless you are with somebody within your immediate family or group. We ask that you be 25 feet apart from Tier 1 personnel or players. We ask that you please rise now for the playing of our national anthem and the Black national anthem. Thank you.
Did you guys got like some water or something up here? No cooler?
I think we're shut out.
Oh man. What do you say, B? Oh, I thought Brian said something. Oh man, no, oh bro, always, baby. Hey, what's up? I was asking if you guys had water or something around here.
I can bring a bottle up to you.
Oh, you do got a bottle?
Yeah,
oh man, that would be great, man. Can you hear me? Are you guys? Oh, so you guys are. You do it. No doubt, no doubt. right. Compliments of the blue and gold marching machine.
Welcome inside War Memorial Stadium as UNCG has made the journey down Market Street to take on North Carolina A&T, the first of 3 meetings on the season here in the Gate City. Spencer Turkin alongside my partner, former Aggie, Corey Lima in
What's
the
up,
building.
Spence?
The
What's up?
Associate Athletic Director for Compliance is up here in the booth with me for the season, and we're really glad that you are going to be able to join me as the analyst on the broadcast all season long.
Oh man, what a surprise.
Listen, after your performance on the Aggie podcast, there was no way we couldn't get you up here.
Oh.
So that's how those things work. You get asked to do one thing, and then next thing you know, you're volunteered for another.
Spence, look, I got to be honest. This is a dream of mine, okay? I remember as a kid, you know, my friends and I on bus rides, we'd pretend like we were, you know, analysts. So, hey, it's real today.
It certainly is. It certainly is. And you get to call the game for your alma mater, which I know is going to be
lots of fun.
Very special for you. And we have 2 really good baseball teams that are taking the diamond today. UNCG 9-2 on the season, already a victory against a ranked NC State opponent. And then North Carolina A&T starting to hit its stride a little bit, coming off 2 out of 3 against the Citadel down in Charleston this past weekend. The bats really starting to work for the Aggies.
Yes, that Sunday game is kind of showing that the Aggies are heating up. We've typically heated up when the weather heats up.
And that is definitely continuing here this season. And we will go ahead and get you today's starting lineups before we get rolling here at War Memorial Stadium. Xavier Meacham will be on the hill for the Aggies here today, the freshman, trying to get a little bit more consistency. Ben Hall looking to make him the midweek guy. He throws between 90 and 92 on his fastball, so there's a good chance that he will become that guy. For UNCG, he'll see Corey Rozier, who's been absolutely blazing hot, has hit 10 of his last 18 at-bats. Hogan Windish, Prez Kavanaugh, David Flores, Joshua Dole, Zach Budzik, Spencer Smith, Robbie O'Neill, and Daniel Serta will round out the starting lineup. And first, we will see Corey Rozier, who has been absolutely amazing over the last week. 10 for 18 from the plate, 11 ribbies against Charlotte and Elon. And he is the reigning SoCon player of the week, as Meacham able to clip the outside corner for a strike 1 call to open up the day. Our umpires today, Jeff Sumter behind the dish, Kirk Lundell at first, and Roger Sherwood over at third.
Yeah, always good to start the ball game off with a strike.
Meacham, of course, the preseason MEAC Rookie of the Year for D1 Baseball, the publication.
Yeah, Rozier, you got to be careful with this guy.
He swings a big stick and goes ahead and misses that one, so that'll be strike 2. So a 1-2 count here early for the freshman. Meacham on the hill for the Aggies.
Big Meach. You guys give him a nickname yet?
We haven't. There we go. He's part of a Rick Ross song now.
Yeah, you got to play that when he walks out to the mound.
Have to. From the stretch. And that breaking ball misses, and they'll actually say it clipped Rozier, so he'll take first base. And after a nice job getting ahead in the count by Meacham, he loses him.
Yeah, breaking ball caught the toe. It happens sometimes.
Freshman still trying to figure some things out. Rozier has stolen 4 bases already this season, as Hogan Windish will step up to the plate. He's on an 8-game hitting streak and has connected on 10 of his last 35 trips to the plate.
Right, let's see if Big Meach can hold runners here.
And that one misses high, so Meacham falls behind 1-0, working out of the stretch regardless if there's anybody on.
Right.
Typically, Meacham will be used in bullpen situations, but getting that midweek start today.
Yeah, I think a lot of pitchers, start from the stretch. I've seen that kind of, more common in the last 10 years or so. So you can prepare when runners are on base. You don't have to change your mechanics.
Just more consistency.
Exactly. He was throwing some good pitches to the first batter. So, now you got to run on base. He didn't have to change motion or anything. He's back into his rhythm. Let's see if he can roll and get a 2-ball here.
Rozier with a 3-step lead off of first. Meacham comes home and misses high. So he falls behind 2-1. North Carolina A&T 4-7 on the season. Ben Hall and company trying to regain some of that magic from just a year ago, knocking off Boston College, coming up a run short against NC State before the season was put on hold because of COVID. As Meacham now behind 3-1.
You're right here. You just want to concentrate on throwing a strike, make some contact. Maybe you can get that 2-ball you're looking for.
Meacham, the freshman out of South Central High School, Winterville, North Carolina, working from behind.
Ball 4.
And the first 2 batters are on base without giving up a hit. And that will bring up Prez Kavanaugh, who's hitting .244 on the season. So we'll have a freshman against freshman matchup as Kavanaugh has played and started in 11 games.
Yeah, there seems to be a draft in the right field here for lefties. I'd stay on the outside corner against this guy.
Well, right there, you're going righty against lefty. You can definitely keep your pitches from middle out here pretty easily if you so choose. Ryan Stanley, of course, the veteran backstop, will probably set up in that direction, though that one came across Stanley, and there might have been a little miscommunication on that.
Yeah, seems like he might have crossed him up a little bit. But Ryan is a veteran who's able to keep the ball in front of him, and runners stay where they are.
Meacham made an appearance on the 5th against the Citadel through an inning, gave up 2 runs on 2 hits. Checks back at second, comes home. And this time he misses low. So 2-0, and not the start for Xavier Meacham that Ben Hall was looking for. Hall looking to try and get about 6 innings out of his starters while the bullpen sorts itself out. And this is not the way you want to start a game against your crosstown rival.
Not at all, but hey, you just got to bear down. Throw strikes just like that. 1 pitch at a time.
Meacham hovers between 90 and 92 with his 4-seam and 2-seam fastballs. He'll also throw in a curveball and a change. Plenty of talent. Ben Hall just wondering if the consistency is going to be there here in his freshman campaign.
Oh, he got back in that count.
Beautiful job working his way back in, evening things out at 2-2. No one away here in the top of the first. 0-0 ball game. Beautiful day here in Greensboro. 69 degrees at first pitch. Partly sunny skies. Baseball weather here in the Gate City. Meacham checks back. This one driven into right field. Brantley going to have to scoop it up, and he will throw to third. It's cut off, and the Spartans will take a 1-0 lead on the Prez Kavanaugh single.
It's a good piece of hitting right there. Sometimes even count through a strike. If he's a little bit late on that, goes to the second baseman, you get your double play ball. Unfortunately, it went through the hole. Got to throw a first pitch strike here. Let's see if Meach can do it.
Now batting number 25, David Flores.
So that will bring up David Flores, the right fielder. And Ryan Stanley will give away the first and third play right now.
Flores, a senior. Also with a decent batting average.
Yeah, hitting .318 on the season, though just played and started in 6 games. Out of the 11 so far for the Spartans. This UNCG ball club, really strong. Billy Godwin, he's done this before in the state of North Carolina.
Yeah.
Over at ECU, was the CUSA Coach of the Year in 2009 when he took the Pirates to the Super Regional that year. So not a surprise that he's going to have success here in North Carolina. He has a lot of recruiting roots around the area. And this UNCG team has just been really solid, even back to Link Jarrett starting things over down the road and getting that recruiting going, getting some really solid wins, and then he parlayed it into the job at Notre Dame.
Yeah, no, UNCG's always had a strong program. Going back to my days, Spence, when Coach Gasky was the head coach at UNCG.
I wasn't going to ask you to date yourself there, but you did without me asking, so I appreciate you.
Yeah, no, we've always had a good rivalry with the Spartans. We actually used to both play in this stadium against each other until they built their ballpark over there on their campus.
A&T has won the last 2 against UNCG as Meacham comes home and is able to clip the outside corner.
In fact, I was looking forward to playing in the ballpark downtown. They got a really, really nice press box. And
April 20th, that's where we'll be
for
the 3rd game of the series this year. It's a 3-game series broken up. One here, one on campus at UNCG, and then the downtown finale between these 2 ball clubs.
Yeah, I did see that. The series is kind of spread out through the season.
Yeah, they're doing it a little differently this year, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah,
that there'll be
cool.
3 opportunities for fans around Greensboro to come in and see the teams. It's a great midweek series for both clubs.
Yep.
Meacham able to catch Flores looking on that outside corner, so evens out the count at 2-2. Men on first and third, no one out. As Meacham trying to fight back.
Yeah, as a pitcher right here, you just really, really just want to just stay in that strike zone at this point.
Stanley keeps it in front of him, throws down to second. That one a little high, and Cavanaugh able to slip in there.
That's what you got to love about the game of baseball. Sometimes the game starts off like you don't like it, and then you got 9 innings to play, though. So
most certainly, and UNCG can tell you about that. Getting down early to NC State, coming back, getting the job done. Over in Raleigh, 3-2, no one out here for Meacham. Flores able to foul that one out of play, and we'll do it again.
Yeah, I think if Big Meach can get one out right here, that'll give him some confidence to bear down and finish strong.
Calm his nerves a little bit.
Yeah.
Tough for a freshman to come out and have to do this against your crosstown rival, as another one is fouled into the netting by Flores, the right fielder.
During a strong year. UNCG's had their ups and downs also, but it seems like they put it together this year with a 9-2 record.
So far, so good. Next up for UNCG, it will be the Volunteers of Tennessee. Another ranked ball club.
Yeah. Coach Hall puts together a really, really good schedule every year.
This one is skied into right field. Brantley
Let's check out
camping
that arm.
under it. Windish coming home, and this one is cut off by Williams at first. So Flores able to sacrifice himself for the greater good for UNCG and make it a 2-0 game.
Big Meat's got that one out. Man on third.
The first baseman, number 6, Josh Modell.
And that'll bring up the first baseman, Josh Madole, on the season. Madole hitting .343.
Keep seeing above 300 averages in this lineup.
UNCG is hitting the ball really well so far. A few lefties here in the meat of the order, as Madole will let that one go by for strike 1. One away here in the top of the first. UNCG already with a crooked number on the board. Meacham comes set and deals this one low. Stanley keeps it in front of him.
Yeah, I can't say enough about a catcher who can keep the ball in front of him, for a pitcher, especially if you're struggling. So.
And how about having a veteran presence back there like Stanley for a freshman such as Meacham, as Madole will step out and is granted time by Jeff Sumter.
Even count here.
This one driven into right field, and another run will score as Madole will single.
They keep finding that 4-hole.
So Kavanaugh comes home, and it's 3-0 UNCG.
Third baseman number 2, Zach Budzik.
All right. We got one out. Another opportunity for a double play here. That's another friend when you're struggling.
No question about it. And this is where maybe you'll see a first pitch breaking ball to try and induce that double play, as there might be some aggressive swinging from Zach Budzik, the third baseman. Instead, Meacham goes fastball and misses.
Yeah. It's coming in there pretty good, though.
It's got the velocity, but this is what Ben Hall was a little worried about, the command.
Yeah.
Could he consistently find the strike zone? And as of right now, Meacham has not been able to do that. There's already action in the Aggie bullpen.
All right.
Meacham back in there with a strike, evens things out at 1-1. 3-0 UNCG on 2 hits here in the early going.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some strikes and some contact. Fly balls, ground balls. Oh, I got a little flinching going on.
And that strike 2 as Stanley looked down at Madole over at first, elected not to throw. You don't want to test that arm of Stanley. He can really gun you down if he has to.
He almost threw that guy out on the play that he kept in front of him. It just throws a little high. But it was there.
Known definitely as a defensive catcher. Meacham comes home. Breaking ball just misses. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that was a good pitch right there.
And Stanley asking home plate umpire Jeff Sumter, was it up a little bit? He nodded yes, and that was the end of the conversation.
Yeah, I'll refrain from my comments about umpires.
You'd like to keep your job as the compliance director, as this one fouled back into the netting. You do a good job at that.
Well, actually, Spencer, I spent a little time on the NCAA Baseball Rules Committee. I don't know if you
I did not know
shared
that.
my credentials with the audience here.
No, I have not. Please, share away.
Well, 04 to 07, I spent some time on that committee. And got a chance to. Ooh, good pitch.
And he gets Budzik swinging for strike 3. That'll be the first K of the day. And there are 2 gone here in the top of the first. As Spencer Smith, the designated hitter, will walk up to the dish.
There's always a debate about the strike zone, right? And when I spent some time on that rules committee, I learned that the strike zone is supposed to be armpit to knee. Armpit to knee.
Okay, so you used a key word there that I want to discuss with you. You said supposed. Supposed to be, right?
Right.
So typically, though, in all seriousness, where do you find most strike zones to be? As a former pitcher yourself, where do you typically, on average, find the strike zone?
Well, to be honest with you, you have to adjust per each umpire. Okay? Each umpire has, I guess, their understanding or their visualization of what the strike zone is. So once you kind of adjust to that particular umpire's strike zone, then you can start peppering that zone. But there's certain pitches, like that curveball that we saw a batter or so ago, looked like a strike. Looked like it was within an armpit to knee zone around the plate. That used to be called a strike.
Listen, maybe you got a little bit more respect on the hill when you were out there.
Well, yeah, I think, maybe in an effort to see more offense, the Major League Baseball strike zone got a little smaller, because they wanted to see more contact. I think a lot of college umpires kind of might have adopted that Major League Baseball zone, and that's what we have. It's not the zone that's in the rule book.
The 2-1.
And it's debated. It's debated everywhere, my thing is, as a pitcher, if this ball is considered high, let's say it's belt high or maybe even letter high, kind of near that armpit level, and that guy could bang it out the park, that's a strike, isn't it?
Meacham comes home with the 3-1, and he's able to cross the plate with the changeup there. Makes it 3-2 with 2 away. So a big pitch upcoming for the freshman against Spencer Smith, the designated hitter.
Yeah, it's a big one right here. Let's see if he can.
Madole on the move. This one is popped up into right field. Brantley near the track, and he's able to put it away for out number 3. The Aggies give up 3 hits on 2 runs as we head to the bottom of the first. We're back after these messages. You're watching North Carolina A&T Baseball on NCATAggies.com.
It's bow time. Sometimes the holiday season is your busy season. You gotta get a tree, decorate the tree, stop your 8-year-old from climbing the tree, buy presents, wrap presents, return presents, hog tie some garland, hunt down those decorative pine cones, and take in the warm glow of red and green traffic lights. Mostly red. Why not drop a big bow box on it? Because with a sleigh full of boneless or bone-in chicken, biscuits, fixins, and tea, if it's Christmas time, it's bow time.
You put everything you have into our trucks. So we do too. It's why every truck we rent undergoes a rigorous multi-point inspection. That's how we deliver confidence. Penske. With a fleet of over 300,000, we know trucks. We can spot faulty sensors from anywhere. We can predict when parts will fail and fix them before they do. We do it all, so you don't have to. That's how we deliver confidence. Penske.
Cone Health is committed to keeping our patients and our team members safe during these unprecedented times. With an extensive network of doctors and specialists, nationally recognized hospitals, and the convenience of 24/7 video visits, Cone Health is right here with you. Go Aggies. Play well and stay well.
So, how do you remember all that stuff?
Oh, just got to write it all down. That's it.
I've always wondered how those guys would see me, how they...
Yeah. Back with you here at War Memorial Stadium. Spencer Turkin, Corey Lima, as we head to the bottom of the first. North Carolina A&T will get its first look at Brendan Collins. Has made 2 appearances, started 2 games, and both of them have been utter disasters.
Wow. What's that ERA, Spence?
A 135. Not a 1.35. It's a 135.
I don't think I've ever, in all my
I've never
years
seen
of
that.
baseball,
I've never seen that.
I have never seen a 135 ERA.
In 2 starts, Collins has recorded 1 out, given up 3 hits, 5 runs, all 5 of them earned, walked 5 batters, given up a home run. But UNCG won both games. Wow. So pretty impressive that the Spartans were able to come back in both. You know, Collins has some serious gas.
Yeah.
Throws around 96.
Wow.
However, I was told that he might have no idea where it's going. So we'll see what happens here as Dustin Baber will lead things off. The senior hitting .255 on the year. Has scored 4 runs.
Baber, one of our seniors.
He's been terrific for Ben Hall, especially in the field, as Collins deals. And there you see it. Some fast stuff, inside, high.
Yeah.
So the scouting report was correct today.
A good eye by Baber.
I don't think he had a choice but to lay off that one.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a joke, Spence.
Collins misses 2-0 here early to the senior shortstop.
Yeah, good leadoff hitter is patient. Like seeing the senior there lay off that breaking pitch. Particularly with a guy with a 135 ERA. Just got to let him throw some pitches,
You have to at least have him come and throw the first strike, right? I mean, you can't swing until he throws a strike as we move to 3-0 on Baber. A 135 ERA.
Yeah.
In 2 starts. It's not even like he made it a relief appearance and just got clobbered, as it's a 4-pitch walk to start the day for Baber and the Aggies on the offensive end of things. And that will bring up Cam Brantley, the reigning MEAC Player of the Week. He was phenomenal last week. Hit .438 through 16 at-bats. hit his first career home run, slugged .688 on the weekend. I mean, he was great.
That's a week. That is definitely a week to have.
Friday at the Citadel went 4 for 5 with that home run, 4 ribbies, and the eventual game-winning RBI in the top of the 11th as that fastball will clip the outside corner. So the first strike today from Brendan Collins.
Yeah. Yeah, a guy like this, I'm letting him throw a lot of pitches. A lot of pitches.
Baber over at first, decent-sized lead. He's stolen 1 base so far this year. And Brantley lets that one go by high and away for ball 1.
Again, I know you've talked about me dating myself. But I will say, baseball, coaches in the game itself has just become, fascinated with velocity. And I think, sometimes that's what you get. You get hard throwers that, it's just no strikes, and he throws really hard. That mitt popped right there, didn't it?
It sure did, and it was a strike, too, 1-2. But you're right. I think that most people forget that pitching is an art.
Yeah.
And working the ball around the zone, in and out, up and down,
right.
And knowing where that ball is going is something that is important. And right now, though, velocity is the main ingredient as Collins comes back and will miss that one. It was awfully close, though.
Yeah, I got to give Brantley, some kudos for laying off that pitch right there.
It was a close one. 3-2, maybe you get punched out for that, but now 2-2.
Right.
No one away here in the bottom of the first. A&T down 3-0. Collins deals, and that one high.
Laid off.
Count goes full. Like we said, Brantley, really a terrific weekend down at the Citadel, and A&T has been fantastic over the last few, double-figure hits in 4 of the last 5.
Yeah, the Aggie bats look like they got hot over the weekend.
Collins comes home, and this one is tipped into the mitt of O'Neill for out number 1. So Baber will remain at first. A little surprised he didn't end up going on that with the count full.
Early in the game, I think maybe Coach Hall didn't want to, be too adventurous too early. He still got an opportunity. He only got 1 out, runner on.
And that'll bring up Xavier Bussey, who actually took his front hand off of the bat before the ball crossed the plate. He knew that was a ball leaving the hand.
Yeah.
The freshman hitting .242 on the season. 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 RBI. Righty on righty. That one in there for strike 1.
Yeah, that was a belt tie right there. Good call by the umpire. Sometimes, as a pitcher, you throw a pitch like that, and the guy's calling it a ball. Let's see what Bussey can do here. Move a runner.
Collins. This one driven high into center field. Kavanaugh retreating, finds it, and makes the grab for out number 2. That'll keep Baber over at first. That'll bring up the first baseman, Justin Williams, who's hitting .308 on the campaign. 4 doubles already and 2 home runs with 7 RBIs for the junior. His bat really starting to heat up.
Yeah, definitely. Justin's kind of grown over the last year or so. You can see in his frame he's gotten a lot bigger, a lot stronger, and his bat is showing it.
He's riding a 5-game hitting streak right now as he lets strike 1 go by from Collins. So right now with 2 gone here in the first, this is officially Collins' best outing of the season.
Yeah, it's sometimes just throwing strikes. Our guys put the bat on the ball, and they made a few plays, and it's the name of the game. Oh, they sent him.
Baber on the move.
Check out this catcher's arm here.
And he's in there after the 1-hopper from O'Neill. So now a runner in scoring position for Justin Williams, and the first runner in scoring position on the day for North Carolina A&T.
Yeah, I've watched a few of our younger guys, get some RBIs in situations like this. That was a good move by coach to send a runner there. Now we've got a runner in scoring position. Let's see what Justin can do here.
Williams 2 for 13 on the season with runners in scoring position. As that one in there off speed for strike 2. So 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. It's a 1-2 count on Justin Williams. Collins will step off. Come set. The 1-2. And this one misses. It'll scoot away from O'Neill, and that'll put Baber over at third. And so now the Aggies with a chance to cross a run, and Williams with a runner on third and 2 outs is hitting 5 for 13.
Wow. The odds are in our favor here.
So we'll see how things go on this 2-2. Collins delivers. This one fouled out of play.
Stays alive.
You're looking for a 4-seam fastball, right? That's what you're looking for if you're Justin Williams?
Yeah, if 2-2 pitch runner on third. The guy obviously threw a ball in the dirt. You don't want to give away a run. Breaking pitch right here would not be a good pitch, especially if you chunk it in the dirt again. 4-seam fastball.
And Williams will put this into the netting. Doing a nice job trying to wear Collins down.
You're right. 2 seams are good too. 2 seams, you get that inside action. The ball tends to dip. You can get a ground ball. As the pitcher here, you just want to try to get another out. For the Aggies, Justin's doing a good job of staying alive.
Williams slices this one down the line, giving chases Flores, and it'll go out of play. And that'll be the 4th 2-2 pitch that Williams has fouled away.
Impressive when batters can do that at this level and the next level.
He's on Collins. There's no question. He is on him.
Yeah.
So if you're Collins, you have a pitch to give away. Do you go breaking ball and maybe put it in the dirt and see what happens, or are you worried about the runner at third?
It kind of depends on your confidence. A couple pitches you've thrown. Again, he threw that breaking ball in the dirt already, so I'm pretty sure that's on his mind. You don't want to put another one in the dirt and give a run away.
And he gets him looking. Strike 3. Collins wins the battle against Williams, and that'll do it here in the bottom of the first. A&T can't cross a run. It's 3-0 UNCG. We're back after these messages on NCATaggies.com.
Shooting for a new career? Join the Grand Furniture team today. At Grand, we're looking for passionate winners to fill some key positions on our floor and in our warehouse and offices too. If you're a friendly, hardworking pro with your eye on the ball, don't pass up this grand opportunity. We offer competitive pay with full benefits, and since 1947, we've been your local hometown team. You know the next play. Get in the game and click on careers at grandfurniture.com.
A ceremony with J.T. Fisher Funeral Services can be anything you wish it to be, from a simple or traditional ceremony to an elaborate celebration of life. J.T. Fisher's caring staff will guide your family in creating a meaningful ceremony to honor the life and memory of your loved one. Funeral services are as unique as life itself. Put your trust in the hands of the caring, experienced professionals at J.T. Fisher Funeral Services. Take comfort. JTFisherFuneralServices.com.
Mrs. Winter's Chicken and Biscuits is the Triad's true Southern-style restaurant. Our classically American Southern fried chicken, hot buttery biscuits, and home-style sides can't be beat. And we have a seat at the table just for you. Come by for a 3-piece dinner combo for only $5. Come see why we've been voted the Triad's best fried chicken 10 years in a row. Located right next to campus with a 24-hour drive-through window.
For the Spartans, we'll head up to the dish. The freshman hitting .250 on the season. As Xavier Meacham, fellow freshman, still on the hill with action in the bullpen down the right field line for Ben Hall and the Aggies. Meacham In there with a first pitch strike. That looked like a confident pitch.
Yeah. Let's see if Big Meech can settle down here, get into a rhythm, and cruise out to the expected 6 innings.
Meacham working quickly. And that one just a bit outside.
Sometimes, though, coaches during midweek games, they call them staff games. They throw a guy out there for 2 or 3 innings and another guy, and you're kind of trying to prepare for that weekend series.
How do you view midweek games compared to weekend games and weekend series? I mean, this is a little different because it's a crosstown rival, but in general, how do you view midweek games?
Oh, I love them. It gives us a chance to play out of the conference. You usually get a chance to play programs that are a little bit larger, and gives our guys, it's a good recruiting tactic when you can say, you've got ranked programs like NC State on your schedule. And as stated earlier, Coach Hall does a good job of putting together a balanced schedule. We have some really, really tough opponents, but we have some opponents that we can beat. All right.
Oh. And this one just over the head of Sheehan, and that'll drop in for a single.
So, as a coach or an administrator, you love midweek games because of, like I said, the recruiting that it allows for you to do, the experience you can give to your student athletes. That was one of the things that drew me here. I was going to get a chance to pitch against a lot of ACC programs. So, usually have those games in the midweek.
Daniel Serta is up at the plate now as Meacham misses high. Serta, the sophomore shortstop, hitting .303 on the year, has already scored 8 runs and helped cross 8 RBIs. Meacham able to work back with a strike.
It's looking like Meacham's finding that zone. That last base hit was one of those little hits that, as a pitcher, they haunt you when you go to bed at night.
Just found that little hole in the field and was able to squirt through as Meacham will clip the outside corner for strike 2. Now ahead on Serta. You mentioned the smaller programs getting to play the bigger programs. Obviously, UNCG has Tennessee next up. And then the Aggies will head to Waco at the end of the month for a 4-game set against Baylor. That breaking ball in the dirt. Stanley does a wonderful job keeping it in front of him. We keep saying it. We sound like broken records, but it is so important to have a backstop like Ryan Stanley in there to keep baseballs in front of you.
It allows you to feel comfortable throwing those breaking pitches because if you've got a guy who can keep it in front of him.
This one's sent right back where it came from as Rodriguez will find it and will throw to the lead bag towards third base. It's cut off by Baber, but a terrific piece of hitting by Daniel Serta there to move O'Neal up a station.
The left fielder number 1, Corey Rozier.
Oh, man, top of the lineup again.
That'll bring up Corey Rozier, who we mentioned earlier has been phenomenal this season, the reigning SoCon Player of the Week. Has 11 RBIs over his last 4 games.
Yeah, we were talking about midweek games, so this is the perfect example. Okay, UNCG has an opportunity to work on bunting here. It's early in the game, they're up 3. They want to beat us most definitely, but Rozier, who's swinging a hot bat, they might let him swing away, as they do.
Just because it's a midweek game, it doesn't obviously have any implication on conference standings.
Right.
A&T and UNCG, typically, neither one of these teams is in contention for an at-large bid to the baseball postseason tournament. So
it's early, and it gives coaches an opportunity to coach a little bit. There's no outs, so this would be a bunting opportunity. So if you're struggling, again, as a coach, Rozier swinging the bat, he's hot right now, so that he might not need to work on bunting. But if he had a different batter up there, it gives you a chance to do stuff like that.
Meacham comes home, and that fastball will miss low, and now he's down 3-0 to the reigning SoCon Player of the Week. UNCG has won 4 in a row. The Aggies have won 2 of their last 3. Also had a big-time win against Appalachian State here last week.
Yeah.
Meacham down 3-0, and he's able to work back in with a strike.
Who do the Aggies have up in the bullpen over there?
Up in the bullpen for A&T, I thought I saw Leon Davidson and Brendan Stevens. Check that. Excuse me, Justin O'Neill. As Rozier will go ahead and walk over to first, so it's bases loaded now for UNCG with no one gone here in the top of the second.
Uh-oh.
And actually now it's Daniel Carter that's up.
Coach Hall's making a trip.
And Coach Hall is making a trip out to the mound, and Xavier Meacham's day might be done. We'll see. As bullpen action has ceased for a moment, as everybody waits for the call to the pen.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to let the game get away from you. You know, even though it's early and you got a freshman, you want to give him, you know, some innings.
Jeff Sumter going to make his way out to the mound. We'll see if Ben Hall elects to make the call, and he will. So we'll get a call to the pen as Xavier Meacham will leave 3 runners on for Justin O'Neill. O'Neill on the season with an ERA of 17.36. He's made 4 appearances. 4 2/3 innings pitched, 11 hits, 9 runs, all of them earned, 3 walks, and 4 Ks, giving up 4 doubles, and opponents are hitting .458 on the season against him. He has his work cut out for him.
Yeah. Coming out of the bullpen, you just really, in this situation, would try to help your teammate out. You know, your freshman that obviously struggled a little bit today. And come in, throw strikes, see if you can get some quick outs, give up a run or 2, or limit the runs, and get out of the inning, Spence.
O'Neill, the freshman out of Madison, North Carolina, a McMichael High School graduate. And, if you can get out of the inning, limiting the damage here, you're going to start to see yourself working in that bullpen just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's the old school long relief role. You know, I've done a little bit of that in my time. You know, starters struggling. He's got to come out early. You know, you got to come in the ball game and do some long relief. You know.
Oh, hey, UNCG has had to bail out Brendan Collins already twice this season, and they figured out ways to win. So,
exactly.
As you mentioned earlier, it is a 9-inning game. And so A&T going to have to remember that. Down 3-0 with the bases completely filled. It'll be O'Neill over at third, Serta at second, and Rozier at first with Hogan Windish up at the plate. Windish is riding an 8-game hit streak. However, in that streak, only 10 of 35 from the plate, and so he's made contact and able to put a few through, but it has not been as consistent within the games. So O'Neill will also work out of the stretch for this righty-on-righty matchup.
Good pitch.
And the freshman with the changeup for a strike 1. So you like to see that confidence on the hill out of a freshman.
Yeah, off-speed first pitch strike is definitely showing he's got some command.
The 0-1.
Ooh, another one.
Felt confident enough to go back with another one and could not put that one home.
Yeah, again, having Ryan behind the plate, this is another one of those situations where you have to be able to throw breaking pitches. And some of, we got to pop up.
This one popped up. Bussey coming in. Baber camps under it and makes the grab, and that will keep everybody at their current location. So a big time out from Justin O'Neill to get Hogan Windish to pop up to Dustin Baber. So that'll put one away here. In the top of the second is Prez Kavanaugh, who singled in the first.
Yeah, O'Neill's shown that he's confident in those breaking pitches. That's what it takes right here. A breaking ball that leads to a ground ball double play. Oh, man. Another good one outside corner.
So O'Neill with 2 straight first pitch strikes. Swings and misses does Kavanaugh, and it's 0-2 against Prez Kavanaugh.
Yeah, 0-2 right here. This is that breaking ball count here, where you want to throw a hard 12-6er, maybe get the guy to chase, but the catcher's got to keep it in front of him.
O'Neill comes home. This one popped up. Mack calling everybody off, and that's out number 2 for UNCG here in the top of the second, as A&T with 2 short pop-ups from O'Neill. And so that'll bring up David Flores, who hit a sacrifice fly to right field in the first. And if O'Neill can figure this out, you can bet that he'll be earning some more time out on the mound.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So far, he's done the job.
O'Neill, breaking ball, driven into left center field. Rodriguez giving chase, and this one will drop. It'll be multiple runs for UNCG. And it'll be a triple for Flores. So a bases clearing triple for UNCG as the Spartans take a 6-0 lead.
The first baseman, number 6, Josh.
That seemed to be a hanging breaking ball there. The guy jumped at it though. First pitch swing. Drives a double in the gap. Triple actually.
He saw exactly what took place the 2 previous at-bats and did his homework, as this one will also fall in from Madole, and so it's another run scored by UNCG.
Yeah, O'Neill came in a tough position. Tough position, though. Got 2 quick outs, and unfortunately they put solid wood on the last 2 pitches.
So Zach Budzik will step to the plate. He struck out swinging in the first. And O'Neill could really use the third out here. And he gets ahead 0-1. So UNCG's bats continue to be hot.
Yep. We'll see if we can get those Aggie bats going. Still early in the game.
A lot of baseball left to play here on the east side of Greensboro, as O'Neill will miss in the dirt. Great experience here for the freshman. Another part of those midweek games that we've discussed. Just a lot of time to start building for the future. And A&T's future is about to become a lot harder here in baseball, moving to the Big South, a really solid conference. This one swung on.
Popped up.
And into foul ground. Stanley giving chase and makes the play in front of the Spartans dugout for out number 3. A&T gives up 4 runs here in the top of the second as we head to the bottom of the inning. We're back after these messages on NCAT.com.
Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance is in every county, every day. With over 800 agents helping friends and neighbors, it's more than business to us, it's a friendship. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what we do best.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You will finish. Because that's what Aggies do.
All along this bustling corridor, from Richmond to Williamsburg, to Hampton Roads, to the Outer Banks of North Carolina, one bank continues to make its presence felt and set the standard for serving its communities and local businesses, and for having the area's best bankers. One bank continues to enrich lives. Beyond banking, Town Bank. Not just a community bank, your community's bank.
To the bottom of the second we go here in Greensboro. The meetup on Market Street continues as UNCG leads it 7-0. And
is that what we're calling it? That's the official
the
name?
meetup on Market Street.
The meetup on Market
We can make it a question. Y'all on Yanceyville. I mean, you let me know. Whatever you want to coin.
The war at the war.
We could do that one too when it's a home game for A&T.
Right.
As Trevor Sheehan is up and almost gets plunked with that one from Collins, but it'll be a ball to start off the at-bat for Sheehan, who so far, the freshman this season, hitting .318 in 6 starts.
We've had some freshmen hit the ball this year.
A lot of young guys getting some playing time for Ben Hall and North Carolina A&T.
Oh.
And he drives this one down the left field line and out of play. Not a single UNCG player got up for that one. They knew it was gone.
Yep. Good swing on the ball there.
So UNCG's players drove themselves over to the ballpark today, so the entire squad is here. So we have a full house here at War Memorial Stadium. Nice crowd on hand, too. Everybody socially distanced, though.
Yep.
Doing their part. But nice to have some fans in the building for an outdoor activity.
Oh, absolutely. War Memorial's got a lot of space. Yeah, plenty of space.
That's one way of putting it.
We can definitely social distance here.
The hope is that one day we won't be able to.
True.
As this one is popped up out of play. Eventually, when this place gets redone, maybe some berms down the outfield lines or a couple of seat backs here, and who knows?
If you're a baseball fan, man, this is one of those cathedrals, man.
I mean, this is history.
Yeah. A lot of great ball players played in this ballpark. College, pro, even high school. They used to play a lot of high school ball games here.
I mean, of course, I think most people know that Derek Jeter played some minor league baseball here.
Yeah.
Sheehan chops that one over to short. Serta throws it across the diamond for out number 1.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 1.
And then, of course, the George Clooney film, Leatherheads.
Yep.
Some scenes were filmed here when they were playing football. So this place has gotten a lot of use.
A lot. Aggie football used to play in this place.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather was a tight end here in the 30s. And this was home of Aggie football.
A&T, a family affair for the Limas.
Yes. My father was a shortstop right out there. 68 to 71. And then I arrived 93 to 97, so a lot of
they didn't stream games when you were on, did they?
No, we weren't that technologically savvy back then. There wasn't a lot of college sports or college baseball rather on TV back then. Unless, maybe
the College World Series.
Right,
that's about it.
CWS, yeah. There's a couple networks out there now that air regional games.
And of course, part of the Aggies' move to the Big South is all these games on ESPN Plus next year.
Yep.
And the ones that aren't will be on the Big South Network, as that one is fouled away by Knapp. And this is really the beginning for A&T in the transformation process. Of course, us doing these games this year and getting ready for that big move, July 1st. I know that there's a lot that goes into that on the administrative side.
Yes.
And so it has been busy over at Moore Gymnasium.
Very busy. So it's a university collective effort, though. The word is out. COVID-19 did not help us out. We definitely wanted to thrive in football in the fall in our last year in the MEAC. So it's unfortunate, but moving on to the Big South. July 1, that is the athletics new year, if you will. College athletics.
College athletics, the end of the fiscal year here.
Yep.
It's a whole bunch of things that change over on July 1 here on the east side of Greensboro. Collins, 2-2. And he misses upstairs. So the count runs full on Connor Knapp. Knapp, the designated hitter today.
Yeah, Knapp, another young bat that's swinging it right now.
Collins kicks and deals this one. Sent over to Windish at second and makes the easy throw over to first for out number 2.
Now batting for the Aggies, the center fielder, number 21, Justin Rodriguez.
That'll bring up Justin Rodriguez, the center fielder. Rodriguez hitting .294 on the season.
Coming off a good series with the Citadel.
Yeah, he definitely is. 2 for 4 with 3 ribbies against the Citadel on Sunday. Hoping to keep his hot hitting alive here in Greensboro. And that fastball way up and out for ball 1. The Aggies, as I mentioned earlier, 4 of the last 5 games, double-figure hits. The one game in that stretch that they did not reach that number of 10, 9 hits in that game. So to have a 0 spot up here so far in the hits category, very unlike the Aggies over the last 5 games, as Rodriguez will swing and miss for strike 1.
Yeah, this is our second home game. Like you said, more fans after the governor released his statement a week or so ago, allowing more fans. So maybe there's some additional pressure,
And there are certainly some people here as Rodriguez swings and misses at that fastball that was low and inside. Makes it a 1-2 count with 2 gone here in the bottom of the second frame.
Yeah, pretty much this whole year you've only been able to bring mom and dad. No fans at a lot of these contests.
But we're glad to have them here. Obviously got one basketball game with Club Corvette open. Collins deals. This one fouled back. And it might have caught O'Neal on the arm. That could not have felt good.
Yeah, those catchers, they're tough guys back there. I mean, it looks like they've got a lot of equipment on, but believe it or not, they still catch a lot of balls to the forearm and to the thigh. And we've seen all these breaking balls hit the dirt. These guys are blocking it with their chest.
Yeah. Yeah. And listen, I know that they have all the gear on. It's not that thick. No. I promise you. It's not helping that much. Those guys are bruised and beaten up.
Yeah.
Some tough dudes back there. Let me tell you something. It's not easy being a home plate umpire either.
That's true. That's true. I guess they wear those pads under their shirts now. You remember back in the day, they used to wear those big, huge.
They used to have the one that they slid their arm inside and held it.
Right,
and lean against you if you were a catcher.
If I'm an umpire, I want one of those.
Collins, the 1-2, and he gets him looking. Went with the changeup. It was effective, and the Aggies trail 7-0 as we head to the top of the third here at War Memorial Stadium. We're back after these messages on NCATAggies.com.
for all the ways you love to play. Academy Sports and Outdoors makes it easier than ever to get what you need and have fun out there. Get free shipping on your favorite brands at academy.com or get free curbside or in-store pickup at your Academy store.
It's bow time.
How do you like your steak cooked? How about country? Because Bojangles is serving up their own brand of fine dining. We're talking thick, hearty, mouth-watering steak country fried to perfection and served up on a fresh and fluffy buttermilk beauty. And right now, you can snap up 2 steak biscuits for $4. So put on your fancy pants, because Bojangles has steak.
It's bow time.
It's a calling that's kept us free. It's a place to belong. What's the calling? It's doing a job that makes a difference. Serving your community and your country. It's part-time service where the impact is full-time. What's your calling? Air Force Reserve.
I'll talk to Carl about getting us either a baseball or
Yeah. Okay.
or something.
Sure. Right.
The picture for the Aggies is number 38, Daniel Carter.
Seven 7-0 UNCG leads North Carolina A&T here in the top of the third. As Spencer Smith will go ahead and lead things off. New pitcher on the hill for North Carolina A&T. It'll be Daniel Carter with a 7.11 ERA in 6 appearances.
Lefty.
The southpaw, as you just mentioned, the sophomore out of St. Paul's, North Carolina, Southeastern Community College transfer. I don't think people realize how many community college and JUCO transfers there are in baseball. That's a very popular route to take in this sport.
Oh, definitely. It gives guys an opportunity to get recruited again. Sometimes, you shoot for the draft and maybe coming out of high school, you don't get drafted as high as you want, and it gives you a chance to go play some ball for a year, get some credits in school, and get recruited again by other programs. So it's a route. It's another baseball opportunity. There's only so many Division I programs, and
there are only so many, and then there is the factor that if you do sign with a college program,
right,
that's a 4-year program out of high school, you're tied to them for 3 years.
That's correct.
So the JUCO route also gives you a little bit more flexibility if you were to get drafted before your junior year of 4-year college.
Right. Yeah, no, it helps a lot of programs build their rosters with stronger, more veteran players.
That one driven into left field by Smith. Bussey will come up and throw it into second, and that will be a single for the designated hitter here to start off the third, as UNCG has pretty much had their way here so far today.
Yeah, I think the Aggies just need to get into a rhythm. Sometimes a lot of balls, a lot of walks get you out of a certain pace. And if they can, throwing strikes, I mean, these are base hits, but, throwing strikes just kind of keeps the game in a certain rhythm.
Carter comes home, and that one will slip away from Stanley. That's the first ball that's gotten away from him, but that one, a wild pitch in the dirt.
Yeah, one of those breaking balls. It's coming from a lefty. So you can't block them all.
No, I mean, Stanley's phenomenal at that. If it gets away from him, there's a reason.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if I were Carter, you just want to just focus on throwing strikes. I mean, the guy had a nice ball that last single. But here, you just want to keep staying consistent, staying in that zone.
A little high there on that delivery, so it's 2-0 to O'Neal, the catcher who actually took a foul ball to the arm when he was behind the dish in the bottom of the second. And he misses again outside.
Yeah. Looks like we got some more action in the bullpen, too.
Can't say I'm completely shocked at the moment. It's going to be a very busy day down the right field line for Ben Hall.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get some guys to throw some strikes here.
This one also gets away on the walk, and so now it's a first and third situation for UNCG.
Yeah, O'Neal came in the game, got 2 quick pop-ups.
You know,
as a reliever, you know, that's just really all you can do is just come in and try to throw some strikes. You definitely don't want to get into this, you know, habit of walking people. More runners on base, more opportunities for runs for the other team. So let's see if Carter can get back in the zone here.
So Daniel Serta, who collected a single and scored a run in the second, is up with 2 men out on the pond. No one away here in the top of the third. Serta with a solid piece of hitting last inning. Swings and drives this one into the netting, and it's 0-2.
He also made a nice little play at shortstop.
He certainly did.
Deep in the hole. Some good baseball in Greensboro.
And soon enough, the Hoppers will be back in action. Minor League Baseball will be back this year. I know a lot of people are excited about that. These 2 teams will play over at First National Bank Field on April 20th. Always a treat when these 2 squads get together over at the Minor League Park downtown.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. The confines of, what is it, First National?
This one, too, is driven into center field. Rodriguez coming in and will hit the cutoff man, Williams, to prevent the run from scoring. And so that will be an out for UNCG. The first of the inning, and that'll bring up Corey Rozier, who's already taking his third at-bat here in the third inning.
Yeah, it's 7-0. We're still early. If we can get a ground ball double play here, get out of the inning, limit some of the damage.
In this situation, you're definitely willing to trade 1 run for 2 outs.
Yep.
If you have to.
Good pitch. Dangerous hitter at the plate, though. Dangerous hitter.
Rozier with the strike.
Yeah, it seems like their strongest hitter is their leadoff guy.
He certainly is, as that is strike 2, the breaking ball.
Right, Carter's gotten a hit.
Looked like it circumvented the front corner of the plate and caught the back edge. That was a really nice pitch from Carter.
Yeah.
Shakes off the first sign and accepts the second. He'll step off. Big pitch upcoming for Carter. Lefty on lefty. You might want to go breaking ball outside here.
Yep.
And that's exactly what he did.
Exactly what he did. Good pitch. Kept it out of the zone. Maybe try to get the guy to chase.
So now are you working back high and inside? Or are you staying on that lower outer portion of the plate?
A lot of it's just philosophy. It's philosophy of the pitching coach, philosophy of the catcher. That's a great pitch right there.
Got him!
All right, a punch out.
Big time strikeout by Daniel Carter, the sophomore, who got Rozier looking.
Yeah, but to answer your question, Spence, yeah, I'm about going away. That was a good call right there. Sometimes, you know, when you're way ahead in the count, a pitching coach will try to get you to go inside. I'm not a fan of that. A lot of times you end up hitting the guy. So as a pitcher, you worked to get ahead and then throwing it inside. Uh-oh, play it third.
O'Neal tried to bait Stanley into a throwdown to second, and Smith almost got caught sleeping down the third base line.
But I was saying, you know, that inside pitch is dangerous sometimes because it depends on what type of movement you have on the ball as a pitcher. And all of a sudden, you're 0-2 and the guy's on first because you hit him. Good pitch.
Breaking ball. No, just missed. Wow.
Yeah. It's a tight zone.
I'll tell you what, Jeff Sumter was a little delayed on that Rosier punch out. I didn't know what
wasn't
was
he?
going on there.
It kind of looked like a ball for a second, then he punched him.
Here's the 1-1, and that one outside. I was very confused.
Yeah. Great moment in the ball game here. You know, 2 runners in scoring position. If Carter can get this last out, he's going to keep the Aggies in the ball game.
Carter kicks and deals.
Good pitch.
And that is strike 2. So 2-2 with 2 gone here in the top of the third for Daniel Carter. Going up against Hogan Windish.
Payoff pitch.
And he just missed that one with the breaking ball.
Yeah, that
looked a little inside.
They did.
So the count runs full.
I thought we were going to get a delayed punch out again there.
He looked like he was starting to lean back a little bit. It's tough, man. Here's the 3-2. This one
fouled off.
Skied out of play, and Williams could not get there in time. So we'll do it again here.
Full count.
Full count, 2 gone. 2 runners on. It's Smith at third, O'Neill at second.
Yeah, these days a lot of times pitches come from the dugout. Pitchers and catchers don't get to call their own games anymore.
Stanley, one of the few who does, as Carter has this one driven into right field. Brantley at the track, looks over, and it's gone. Windish will extend his hitting streak to 9 games with that 3-run homer.
Yeah, that was a opposite field home run. He went away with it.
Yep.
Hitter just followed the pitch.
Now batting the center field, number 29. For
That one got caught up in the wind and went right over the fence.
We need an out here, Spence.
Certainly do, as the 3-hole hitter, Prez Kavanaugh, is up. He singled in the first and popped up to Tony Mack over at second base in the second. This ball in the dirt.
Yeah. See if the Aggies can get back in the game when we get in the dugout here.
So it's 2-0 on Kavanaugh.
Good pitch.
Fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, I've seen 2 relievers come in and get 2 quick outs and then give up a big hit.
Tough. Really tough.
Yeah.
Carter breaking ball evens out the count at 2-2. You're right. We saw it from Carter just now. We saw it from O'Neill.
Yeah.
Just could not get the job done. And gets him swinging. So we head to the bottom of the third with A&T down by 10. We're back after these messages on NCATAggies.com.
Come at me. Come at me, bro.
Nana's a gamer.
Must be that nationwide 5G she got from cricket.
Oh, Nana got no mercy.
I'm scared.
More phone, more fun.
Academy Sports and Outdoors makes it easy to get what you need and have fun out there. Get free shipping at academy.com or get free curbside or in-store pickup at your Academy store.
Your mom's been posting a lot since she got that phone from Cricket.
Every day.
Here's a comment. We stan.
Oh, Mom. You have a cool mom.
More phone, more fun.
Cone Health is committed to keeping our patients and our team members safe during these unprecedented times. With an extensive network of doctors and specialists, nationally recognized hospitals, and the convenience of 24/7 video visits, Cone Health is right here with you. Go Aggies. Play well and stay well.
Because you stay there 3 hours, you know, to get your fifth in.
Listen, we had that game last year. We went 16 innings here. Even Earl came up here and was frozen. That was the worst baseball experience of my life. Who did we play that game? Was that Fairfield that we played? I don't remember. Nice little 5-hour game. Yeah. Everybody kept looking at each other. We're like, is this thing ever going to end?
So this audio company. There's 2 different companies that we use.
Back with you here in Greensboro. Tony Mack will get us going as the Aggies trail 10-0 to UNCG. Been a tough go of things here so far for the blue and gold. Wearing white today. As Tony Mack will get his first look at Brendan Collins.
Yeah, back to the discussion on midweek games.
This is one of those things that could happen in a midweek game.
It can.
As that one in there for a quick strike one.
Well, it seems like Collins with that 1.35 ERA, he's kind of cut that in half, I'm sure. With 2 scoreless innings. Yeah, midweek games gives coaches a chance to play with the lineup. Mack is a typical leadoff hitter. I think he's let off a few ball games, but as a coach, you get a chance to juggle that lineup around, see how your batters, react to different spaces in the lineup. Yeah, as you get closer towards the end of the season, you start to see a more consistent situation in terms of pitchers and lineups, but yeah, a lot of fun midweek baseball.
As Collins just misses the strike zone on that. So what's worse, midweek baseball or Sunday baseball?
Just Sunday baseball is bad when you've lost 2 ball games and you got your guys are down in the dumps and you're trying to get 1 game out of the series and the morale is not quite where it needs to be. The game tends to drag out. Midweek games is just a lot of things happening. I'm pretty sure we'll see how long Carter can last, but it's gonna be a staff night as we talked about earlier.
I mean, you can see a team lose 10-0 one day and then come back and beat a ranked team, 5-3 the next day. It's so unpredictable midweek.
Right, and this pitcher we were talking about with this 135 ERA, he looks good.
He looks really good. Looks really good right now.
So his ERA is not indicative of what type of pitcher he is. But, you're right. Things change. I think that's why people, especially baseball purists and enthusiasts, want to have long seasons. Baseball in college, you play up to 56, baseball games. You have a lot of administrators who don't think you need to play that many games.
It is a lot of baseball. There's no question. This one sliced over to the right side of the infield. Windish picks it up and is able to get it there over to first before Mack can arrive and touch the base for out number 1.
Number 25, Ryan Stanley.
That'll bring up Ryan Stanley, the senior backstop. More of a defensive player, but he got his walk-up song now, so he should be pretty happy.
Yeah.
Stanley was not happy with his walk-up song last game. He voiced that opinion, and things have changed. So we're expecting a big hit here.
I was at that ball game. I think I saw Stanley walking to the plate, and this is how we do it, or something like that.
I don't know exactly what it was. All I know is he was not thrilled with the selection of walk-up song that was made for him.
Yeah.
And so now he has gotten that straightened out here pregame, and things are much better in Ryan Stanley's head.
Walk-up songs are important.
And he's headed over to first. He clipped him.
You gotta see what the walk-up song did there.
He got him on base. Got him on base.
Yeah.
And A&T needs that. Still no hits, though, for the Aggies. As that'll bring it to the top of the order. Dustin Baber will...
Let's see if we can get something going here.
Try and
the Babe.
Get something working for A&T. Baber walked in the first, made it over to third base, and could not score. As that one in the dirt, Stanley caught down the first base line, and he gets picked off by Robbie O'Neill as Madole places the tag down. And that is out number 2.
Yeah.
I think it was a ball.
I think Stanley stumbled a little bit over there. He wanted to get back to the bag, and his feet kind of tripped him up. And
his head said one thing, his feet did the other, and results in and out as A&T now with the momentum taken away. Collins will come set with a 1-0 count. Delivers to Baber. This one swung on and popped up into right field. Flores finds it and will record out number 3. So A&T still trails by 10 as we head to the 4th here on NCATaggies.com.
Shooting for a new career? Join the Grand Furniture team today. At Grand, we're looking for passionate winners to fill some key positions on our floor and in our warehouse and offices too. If you're a friendly, hardworking pro with your eye on the ball, don't pass up this grand opportunity. We offer competitive pay with full benefits, and since 1947, we've been your local hometown team. You know the next play. Get in the game and click on careers at grandfurniture.com.
A ceremony with J.T. Fisher Funeral Services can be anything you wish it to be, from a simple or traditional ceremony to an elaborate celebration of life. J.T. Fisher's caring staff will guide your family in creating a meaningful ceremony to honor the life and memory of your loved one. Funeral services are as unique as life itself. Put your trust in the hands of the caring, experienced professionals at J.T. Fisher Funeral Services. Take comfort. JTFisherFuneralServices.com.
Mrs. Winter's Chicken and Biscuits is the Triad's true Southern-style restaurant. Our classically American Southern fried chicken, hot buttery biscuits, and home-style sides can't be beat. And we have a seat at the table just for you. Come by for a 3-piece dinner combo for only $5. Come see why we've been voted the Triad's best fried chicken 10 years in a row. Located right next to campus with a 24-hour drive-through window.
3 years. Man, what part of New York? Long Island, right outside New York City. Okay. Yeah, man, my family, man. My father's from Rhode Island. Oh, okay. My mother's from Virginia. Oh, got it. But your dad just came down here for... Yeah, they met at A&T. Okay. Yeah. My parents met here as students. Very cool. And then was your grandfather from North Carolina? No, he was from... he's from Massachusetts. Okay, it just came down here to play ball. Exactly. Wow. Play football, and he met my grandmother here. That's cool. That's really cool. So that's really cool. But no, he was actually in New York at the time, in Jamaica, Queens, when he came. Okay.
Now, for the Aggies, number 43, the right-hander, Isaiah Brewington.
So Isaiah Brewington will be out on the bump for Ben Hall and company as home plate umpire Jeff Sumter just said something to Brewington. It looks like he might have something on that doesn't meet uniform code or something. Or there might be an issue with his glove?
Yeah.
Looks like there's an issue with his glove. Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. I'd like to hopefully get some intel on that.
Brewington, an 18 ERA in 4 appearances, 2 innings pitched, 4 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned, 5 walks, 1 K. And a little unfortunate that he was told about this after he warmed up.
Hey, it's just a glove change. Still squeezes the ball. Let's see if he can get in the zone here and start off with a strike.
And that was a first pitch swing by Flores, who had the 3 RBI triple in the second.
Yeah.
That kind of busted this thing wide open.
Right when O'Neill was about to get him out of there. It's a good pitch.
The off-speed pitch just misses by Brewington. Great job working both his pitches there.
Yeah.
As Brewington out of the windup. Breaking ball in there for strike 2. Beautiful pitch by Brewington.
At this point in the game, I mean, we're getting into the middle third. We're down 10 runs, but again, still an opportunity to get back in the game if we can get some bats going here.
And a laser over to the right side of the infield that pops through to the outfield for a single for Flores. So he is hitting very well here in this one. That'll bring up Josh Madole, the first baseman.
Spartans are swinging the best. They're just, nothing overpowering outside of the opposite field home run, but just, good solid swings on the ball and singles.
Solid hitting all the way around. 9 hits today so far for the Spartans, as Brewington will now work from the stretch. And that fastball left upstairs for a ball.
Yeah, I look at these uniforms. What do you think about the unis?
For A&T?
Well,
clean.
just
clean. I like the cursive on the front.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a wonderful home uniform. I'll tell you what, though. I would be interested in some pinstripes. Some pinstripe on the white.
You know what? The cursive Aggies across the front is reminiscent of the 1960s uniforms I've seen in some yearbooks.
And just for the record, those are not the ones that you played in, right? Okay.
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah, that was well before my time.
Okay.
But they did wear pinstripes with the cursive Aggies across the front. In fact, I've got a picture of my father with the cursive Aggies and pinstripes.
And how'd it look?
Oh, it looked great.
I'm telling you, I think that's the move. I think the pinstripes with the cursive Aggies.
Yeah.
Or the interlocking A&T
Right.
on the chest, or the bulldog even.
Yeah, we've always been clean. Now the Aggies have always had really really nice uniforms, and then with the Nike contract that we have with the conference, we've got some first class uniforms. I'm not big on the pajama pant look though. I kind of like the old stirrups.
Oh, okay, so you're a pull up the leg kind of guy. Okay, I was like a Manny Ramirez, like unhemmed pant kind of guy back in the day.
Yeah, those look like pajama pants.
And that ball gets away from Stanley, but no matter what, they were moving up a station. So Madole on with a walk, Flores over to second, and Budzik will now step up to the plate. He popped out to Stanley in the second, struck out in the first, as A&T needs an out.
Yeah, we've got some more action in the bullpen, it looks like, over there. Just not how you want to start a midweek game, but we are in the top of the fourth.
It's Logan Griffith over in the bullpen as Brewington leaves that one up high for ball 1.
Yeah,
and I don't think much has gone according to plan today, Corey.
Unfortunately, that's how the game goes sometimes. The
bullpen catchers are earning their keep today, though.
Yeah, I mean, when a ball game gets out of hand like this, there's a couple things you focus on. Obviously, just fundamentals. But people want to get their work in. Again, that's how we started on the midweek games. If you're a pitcher and you're going to get your inning in this game, you want to going to come out and throw strikes and get your team out of the inning. So kind of little micro games you can play to get better as a team throughout the year. Again, they had the hot weekend. Sometimes teams come off of a weekend like that, and it's time to get going again. So, maybe a slow start, but yeah, hopefully they'll get it together before this weekend series.
Budzik swings and misses, and
we've got Elon this weekend, right?
Elon this weekend. It'll be 2 games here, 1 game over at Elon. That counts 2-2. So some interesting, serious dynamics this season because of COVID. Everybody trying out some new things. As Brewington's pitch in the dirt, blocked by Stanley. And the most interesting part of all of it, Corey, is a lot more games against your local rivals. And I think it's really good for the sport. I think it's great for the fans. And I think it's really good for the players, too, because these guys are not spending as much time on the bus having to travel to Virginia or the D.C. area or even down to Georgia. Whatever it is, the trips are a lot easier right now.
Right.
Budzig walks.
Yeah, from what I understand, that's one of the primary reasons that we joined the Big South is that, it's more regional games, closer, not as much travel, not as much missed class time. Baseball players and softball players typically miss more class time than other sports because of the midweek
A lot of games. A lot of games.
Right. A lot of games, a lot of midweek games, and you're, like you said, you're on that bus. You're gonna have to miss some class, and that's not at the core of what college athletics is. So yeah, having opponents a lot closer allows you to leave a little later in the day. Get to the ballpark and go through your pregame rituals like BP and everything a lot sooner, and get home a lot earlier also.
That is for sure, as Logan Griffith will exit the bullpen and enter the playing field. 13.5 ERA in one appearance. Reported 2 outs, gave up a hit, a run, was earned as a strikeout. The King, North Carolina native out of West Stokes High School. A freshman, 5'10", $170, and throws with his right hand.
Yeah.
He is a sidearm.
I was going to say, he's got that look of a sidearmer.
Right, he's got the wavy hair, and the three-quarter arm delivery. I mean,
reminiscent
it's just a look.
Yeah, we had it's reminiscent of Cutter Dials.
Yes.
He was one of our sidearm closers. So he's got that rock star look.
There are some guys whose shoulder joints are just made different.
True. It's a deceptive look. Side armors have always been a part of the game. The ball moves differently. The release point is different. That's what made Cutter a dominant reliever because the ball moved. He had a lot of velocity from that arm angle. He was able to get a lot of guys out.
The question is it more difficult for a righty against a righty side armor because it looks like that ball's coming at you and then it tails off, or is it more difficult for a lefty as that ball is just automatically coming in on your hands?
I would probably say, even though we have a lot more left-handed hitters nowadays, he's still probably a majority statistically of right-handed hitters. I would probably say right-handed, because it does. It looks like the ball is coming behind you, and then it comes back into the plane of the plate, and difficult to pick up, especially if you got some velocity and some movement. But
that'll bring up Spencer Smith, who will be the first batter to get a look at Griffith. Smith, so far today, flew out to left field and had a single in the third. As Griffith comes in there with a first pitch strike. Not too much velocity, but you can still be creative, especially when you're a side armor. You don't need to blow it by somebody.
Absolutely. If you can just keep it in the zone, sometimes the less velocity you have is advantageous.
This one swung on and dropped into left field. Bussey will scoop it up, and that one will be cut off as another run plates. This time Flores crosses for the second time today, and UNCG is up 11-0.
Yes.
Now batting the catcher, number 15.
I don't think our program was anticipating this start at all. But, again, it's part of the game. If I'm Griffith on the mound right now, I come in just like Carter and O'Neal, try to get 2 quick outs, throwing strikes. Hopefully that you can get that third out and get out without any more damage.
All of these relief guys have been put into some pretty bad situations today.
Tough. It's tough to come in with runners on base in a hot hitting team. You know, you feel like any ball in the zone is going to get hit pretty hard somewhere. So it's a stressful situation. You got to try to stay near the plate, but not right on the plate.
Yeah, it's tough.
But yeah, like O'Neal and Carter, they got some pop-ups. Let's see if Griffin can get some pop-ups or some ground balls, some quick, easy outs. And that does give your team some confidence. Hopefully get that third out. Get out of here.
It's a 2-1 count on Robbie O'Neal. And that one just misses the outside corner.
Yeah.
So the count now 3-1. And this is dangerous for Griffith.
Very dangerous. Very dangerous. A lefty at the plate. Short field and right field.
Comes back, works to a full count with a really strong fastball there from the side armor.
Yeah, back in the day, they used to have different light poles. Used to kind of look like ball fouled back there. Yeah, I remember a home run that was hit in there. We used to call it Plinko. Because the ball kind of bounced through the little rafters of the light pole. They've got some new stuff out here.
Of course, A&T is supposed to be taking ownership of War Memorial Stadium supposedly soon. As that one is outside the zone and a run is walked in, it will be Madole who crosses. And it's 12-0 UNCG.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Daniels.
Yeah, with walks, the game can get away from you. Walks and hits. It looks like Coach Hall is coming back out here.
So Ben Hall coming back out to the mound with no one gone. The base is loaded. And there is some action in the bullpen.
Use it.
And it is Leon Davidson, who we typically would not see in a situation like this, but I think Ben Hall is just trying to get out of the inning.
Yeah. I think he wants to get the game to move a little.
What do you tell your team in a situation like this?
The stuff we've been talking about, obviously you can't chew them out right here. You have to try to impart some confidence and encouragement, and
because it's not like it's been sloppy play that has really caused this.
Right.
I mean, UNCG is just hitting the cover off the baseball.
It's been walks and timely hits, and timely big hits like that home run or the double that's clearing the bases, But Leon is he's our typical setup guy in a close ball game. You normally wouldn't see him this early, but like you said, I think Coach Hall is wanting to move the game along.
And no question about it, as Davidson this year, his ERA 6.75 in 6 appearances, 6 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned, 5 Ks, 2 doubles allowed, 1 triple, 1 homer, and teams are hitting .393 against him. So
yeah,
he needs to tighten that up a little bit here as he gets ready for the rest of the season.
Right. And again, this game has gotten out of hand, but at this point, you want to continue to work. You want to work on anything you can work on as a team right now. It's similar to like a football game. If you've seen a team, who's obviously out of the game, but
yeah, I was here at homecoming last year when Howard got blown out by A&T.
Right. But I've seen in some of those games, you're watching the team, they're getting beat, and then but they're still fighting. They fight all the way to the.
Listen, they're Division I athletes. They're not just going to give up.
Absolutely. So again, Davidson, focus right here is to just get in that strike zone. Try to get a double play ball.
Serta up at the dish. Had a single in the second. Flew out to left field in the third. He's got the bases loaded here. As Davidson in there with a first pitch strike. No one away here in the fourth for UNCG.
Yeah, another bases loaded situation for a reliever.
That breaking ball is driven into center field, and that will score 2 as Rodriguez fumbled it out there in left center field. So the first error of the day for North Carolina A&T, and it's now 14-0 UNCG.
Yes. Hit and an error.
Yeah, this game's gotten out of hand, Spence. It's gonna be really tough. Even though we're still in the middle of the ball game, we've got 5 innings to play. It's gonna be tough to come back.
And the real problem now is if you're Ben Hall, you don't want to burn through your whole staff and ruin the rest of your week.
Absolutely. You still have more games to play, so. See if Davidson can. I mean, again, base hits. There's nothing you can do about it.
And of course, those runs will not be charged to Davidson. They were left on from Griffin.
Yeah.
Davidson will miss.
I think it's 2-0.
And it is 2-0. Here's Davidson. He kicks and deals. This one sliced down the left field line. Will it stay fair?
Foul ball.
And it will not.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with staying away. That was always my philosophy as a pitcher, is to really have command on that outer half. I felt like I had enough velocity to where, as long as I mimicked that fastball delivery
1-2.
with off-speed pitches, I could get people.
The count has just been changed to 1-2. And Corey, how'd that work out for you with the outside pitches?
Well, you know what? I will say I was a hard thrower for college. I'd top out around 94 miles per hour, but I stayed around 90 miles per hour. Throwing strikes, and it kept the ball in the ballpark. Staying away from guys that can't really, get really good wood on the ball. So, it helped me, I would say. But again, a lot of times it's based on the philosophy of the pitching coach and, where they want to see the ball delivered.
Counts even at 2-2. Davidson deals. That breaking ball misses the outside corner, and the count runs full with men on first and second and no one gone here in the fourth.
You hear some people say establish, the inside, and I'm kind of an opposite believer. I like to establish the outside.
This one swung on, popped up into shallow center, and Rodriguez will call Bussey off and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting the second baseman, number 18.
Yeah, on the outer half, you tend to get balls like that. Guys reaching, not really getting full wood and full power on a swing, and you get some pop-ups and weak ground balls.
Here's Hogan Windish, who extended his hitting streak to 9 games with a homer last inning. It was a 3-run opposite field home run.
Now, I do remember this guy did handle the outside pitch. So as a pitcher,
and he gets plunked, so the bases are loaded again.
Yeah, he handled the outer half. They've got significant scouting reports on every hitter. I don't know if you've been in the dugout.
Yes. They're all hanging up in there. There are no secrets in college baseball these days. I think every pitch is recorded, and you can watch hours of film on your opponents.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if there's no command on the pitch, it doesn't matter.
Right. You know, I coached a little bit with Coach Hall in 2015, and I found that intriguing as well. That you know, coaching staffs do share knowledge sometimes. You know, so you can kind of get a decent report from you know, opponents. You know, on batters of other teams, and yeah, I would stay away from the outer half on number 16 for UNCG. Or 18, was it 18?
18, yes,
Yeah,
Hogan
18.
Windish. As Prez Kavanaugh's up. He struck out in his last trip up.
Well, we've got one out, Spence. Again, another opportunity for a double play here. I mean, as a pitcher in a game like this, that's your best friend.
This one fouled into the Aggie dugout. And if you are Davidson, you want to make sure you get something on the ground to induce the double play, because if you don't, then the Spartans are about to hit around.
Right. And again, you got another lefty up there, so outer half, breaking pitch.
So it's 2-1 on Kavanaugh. Fastball popped up, out of play, and it'll even out the count at 2-2. So you have a pitch to work with here.
Yeah.
Are you going breaking ball outside?
I think I am, because I want that ground ball, and it looks like Davidson has got command, and I want this guy reaching.
Try and put something over to Baber and let him work something.
Let him work something to Mac, and you know, that seems the best approach to me.
This one driven into right field. Brantley giving chase, and it's out of here. Another home run for UNCG.
Oh, man, that's a grand slam.
And it is indeed a grand slam for Prez Kavanaugh and the Spartans.
Yeah, that pitch was low and in, right in that guy's wheelhouse there.
And with that, the Spartans have batted around. It is 18-0.
Now batting for the Spartans, the right fielder, number 25, David Flores.
Oh.
Buckle up, fellas.
Yeah, this is a rough one.
18-0. Here's Davidson. And Flores lets that one go by for ball one.
Yeah, the energy just in our dugout. It's one, again, it's a midweek Tuesday. Normally midweek games are played on Wednesday. You know, so you know, it could be fatigue from the Citadel trip, possibly.
This one fouled out of play.
It was only a 3-hour road trip, but you know, as a team, sometimes you do appreciate that extra day off. You get Mondays off right after the road.
Right.
You know, Tuesday would have been great to have another day off and then play tomorrow.
You know, I think it was Mick Jagger who said you can't always get what you want. And I'm pretty sure Coach Hall just said, you know what, we're playing on Tuesday.
Right. But also sometimes it's when the other team is going to give you a game.
And when they're available.
Right,
exactly. As this one goes by, and it looks like it was another ball. Ooh, that was tight.
Yeah, it was tight. It was, again,
usually you'd see an expanded strike zone at this point in the game.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, again, I've had many debates with umpires, you know, about that. Because, yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, it's 18-0.
18-0. If the ball's around the plate.
I'm not sure Jeff Sumter has dinner plans if he's not expanding the strike zone at this point. And as this one is swung on and driven back out of play. 3-2, one gone. Here in the fourth. An 8 spot so far for the Spartans.
Yeah, our starting rotation has been dominant. You know, and they showed it this weekend against the Citadel. But you know, again, midweek games, you kind of you get out of a team rhythm. You want to give some guys some innings, and you know you can get yourself in a bind like this one.
So Josh Madole is up. He walked earlier this inning. Eventually scored Flores over at first, and Davidson in there with strike one. This really hurts you if you're Ben Hall, though. Forget the score. I mean, now you're talking about potentially limiting yourself with your pitching staff for the rest of the weekend against Elon, and those are winnable games.
Right.
This one swung on, driven into left center field. Bussy and Rodriguez giving chase. Rodriguez tracks it down, and that will be out number two.
You've got 2 outs.
So a big out for the Aggies to try and get out of this disastrous top of the fourth.
What's your stance on the mercy rule?
You know, I think for conference games, I don't think it belongs to baseball.
Right.
I don't. I think conference games, everybody's supposed to be right around the same in terms of talent and whatnot. I think also you're supposed to be building for that portion of your season. And so however it goes, as that one is fouled out of play by Budzik. But I think non-conference midweek games, almost as a safety precaution to make sure that you're not digging too far into your bullpen and everything. I don't think a mercy rule is a bad thing in college baseball for midweek games.
Right.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm with you. I definitely, in a game like this, once you get to a certain point, if we're still in the same place, obviously if we score runs and we get back in the game, then, but yeah, if you're...
It might take a little more than one run. Just saying. I think it's going to take a few.
True. So, yeah, maybe 7 innings. I'm an ambassador for the game now that I'm getting older. And, sometimes I think about the spectator. So if you're a spectator right now, you don't want to be here all night.
Do you think about the broadcaster? This one popped up into shallow right field. Mack calls off Brantley and will secure out number 3. 8 runs. The Spartans up to 12 hits. It's 18-0. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. We'll see if A&T can put a hit on the board. We're back after this on NCATAggies.com.
Aggie fans, Food Lion is the proud sponsor of the Score to Give More program. For each free throw the Aggies make in today's game, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Ford is built to fit your lifestyle. Check out the great offers on the vehicles that'll help you win the day at buyfordnow.com. Learn why they're built for victory and built for the Carolinas. Contact your Carolina Ford dealer, proud sponsor of the North Carolina A&T Aggies.
To do with the 135 ERA.
Hey, Brian, can you just text Billy and tell him to come to life?
Welcome back out to War Memorial Stadium. If you're still with us, you are either a very loyal Aggie fan or a UNCG fan. And we appreciate you being here either way.
Definitely.
18-0 UNCG is cruising. It's the nicest adjective I can think of at the moment. In this one.
We've got many more games to do, Spence.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Aggies, I promise you, they'll be back in action.
I'm just waiting for my chance to see Michael Johnson throw on a Friday night. I mean, those are my favorite nights.
Yeah, Michael Johnson has been our Friday night guy for the, last 3 years now?
I just want him to be our Friday night guy forever.
Right, well, that's what we were talking about. It's, those guys are our weekend rotation, and, midweek games gives you a chance to get some other guys some innings where it doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, because Friday night
typically, but this was supposed to mean something. I mean, this is your down the road rival and everything else.
Oh,
but,
true.
Typically, you are correct. Yes,
but we've got 2 more games against the Spartans,
no doubt. As Cam Brantley will let that one go by.
And, we might get a chance to see our Friday night guy, especially after this game. Coach
maybe Ben Hall is saying, you know what, I need to make a statement. I got to put Michael Johnson on the hill one night against these guys. And let them know that we do have something over here. But
and that's nothing against our relievers. I think, like we said, the UNCG's just had solid singles and line drives.
There's a reason why they were 9-2 coming into today. They've beaten NC State. I mean, these guys are rolling.
Yeah. They're making really good swings on the ball. Haven't really seen any cheap hits. Cheap hits are definitely nerve-wracking as a pitcher.
Only 1 or 2 of those today. Out of 12, that's not so bad, as Collins still roaring here.
Yeah, he's definitely not looking like that 135 ERA.
No, I'm pretty sure that is decreasing as we continue to move through today.
But he's behind on our leadoff hitter here, and let's see if we can get a runner on base.
It's 3-1 against Brantley, who struck out in the first. Collins kicks, deals, fastball over the outside corner. Beautiful pitch.
Yeah, that was a good pitch. Definitely a 3-1 count. You want to go out there, stay in the zone. He got the call. Yeah, Brantley's going to have to put some wood on that if he gets another one of those.
So the count runs full here in the bottom of the 4th. Collins kicks, deals, fastball up and away. It's a walk. So the leadoff batter is on for the blue and gold, and that'll bring up Xavier Bussey, who flew out to center field in his first trip to the dish.
Yeah, I like Bussey's look. He's got the old school stirrups, the stripes on him.
Yeah, that is definitely old school right there.
Now, I will say, a lot of these programs let their kids do what they want. You'll see an array of looks. Obviously Bussey doesn't like the pajama pant look.
To each their own. I like to feel relaxed when I'm out there playing, and so that was my thing. Though he's got the looser look up top with the 4 buttons undone and the A&T showing.
Right.
So. Party on the top, business on the bottom. I like it.
What are those things called around their necks? It's like a mask / that's a cool addition to the uniform.
Yeah. Gosh, I know.
It's like
I know what you're talking
scarf.
about, but and I see a lot of the Aggie players wearing it. I don't see as many UNCG guys. A few of them have them, but some of them have the more traditional masks on.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of athletes, a lot of golfers, a lot of, football guys that had those.
And Bussey fouls that one off of himself.
It allows for, ease of transition from mask to no mask.
Right. So Bussey awaiting the delivery from Collins. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 as Collins records the K. So that'll bring up Justin Williams, the first baseman who struck out looking back in the first.
The first baseman, number 7, Justin Williams.
And Collins continues his no-hitter.
Yeah, he's got one going. Maybe we can break it up with this discussion.
The broadcaster curse.
Right. He's got a no-hitter going, Spence.
And this one is skied down the right field line and out of play for a foul ball, strike one. Beautiful shot of War Memorial Stadium there for you folks.
Yeah.
The lights starting to take effect here in Greensboro.
I got to give it to our coaching staff. They've got the ballpark looking phenomenal.
Yeah. The field looks great. The offices and the facilities underneath the stadium looking good. Next up, the inner bowl. Collins deals that one.
Yeah,
kept in front by O'Neal.
I stepped in the office before the game, and let me show you what I found there.
Oh, did you find a picture of yourself?
Not a picture of myself, but I found a picture of
all the draftees. Oh, so your name was on there. Okay.
You like that?
Yeah, that was a good year to get drafted by the Marlins, 97.
Yeah.
That was a world championship year.
Actually, it was a bad year because if you can remember, Huizenga.
Yes, Wayne Huizenga, the former owner,
unloaded the entire team.
There was a lot of opportunity.
Well, you know what? They brought in a lot of draft picks, first rounders from other organizations. So guys who were considered marginal.
Gotcha.
They got rid of us.
So did you report down to where was your reporting city?
Well, my first one after I left A&T was Utica, New York.
Oh, okay. So the New York Penn League.
In the New York Penn League.
Okay.
I played for a team called the Utica Blue Sox.
Okay.
And that was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
New York Penn League's got some old historic ballparks. Of course, now minor league baseball looks nothing like it used to. Just the names of random leagues and Team A up here, Team B down here, and we'll tell you where you're going. It's a little different. Chop up the middle, and the double play cannot be completed. That one gets thrown away. As Brantley did a nice job breaking that thing up, as Serta and Windish could not complete it cleanly.
Yeah.
So that'll be a fielder's choice.
Now batting for the Aggies, the third baseman,
6-4 put out in the book. And that'll bring up Trevor Sheehan.
The book. You gotta love the book.
Yeah, listen, I picked up my new copy yesterday, and I always try and keep score during the games.
Yeah, no, as a kid, that was one of the things I used to like to do. Coming to ball games, kind of kept you occupied.
Oh, did that clip the helmet?
I think it did. Sounded like it did.
I thought I heard it in our mic, but it doesn't appear that Sheehan wanted to take the base. I would love to see a replay of that if it's available. I thought it clipped it. Maybe it clipped the back wall, but I thought that hit the helmet.
It did. It had that kind of loud crack, like it hit something. Didn't sound like it hit the brick.
No. So it's 1-0 with 2 gone. And it'll be Williams now over at second.
Let's see if Sheehan can break up this no-hitter.
Sheehan offers at it and pops it up. Out of play. So it'll be strike one for Sheehan. How do you bounce back from something like this if you're North Carolina A&T? You have an important series against another triad rival this weekend. Elon coming here.
You just, I tell people all the time, playing the game of baseball helped me have that quick memory. When you're a pitcher out there and you give up a home run, you have to forget it immediately and move on to the next guy. So that same principle applies here. You just got to forget this game. Look at what you did wrong. Look at what you could do better. And again, it's the benefit of having a long season. You got more opportunities. Now, if you're looking like this in April, then you got to be worried.
Especially if you're a team south of the Mason-Dixon line. If you're a Southern team,
right,
and you look like this in April,
yeah,
it's going to be a long rest of the campaign.
But again, like you said earlier, I mean, you can have a game where you have a blowout, and then you come back the next game and you're blowing somebody else out. I don't think the Citadel appreciated it.
Collins just missed on that one, so a walk issued.
Good eye by Sheehan.
Sheehan is on with a walk. So Williams is over at second. Sheehan is at first. And Connor Knapp, the designated hitter, will return to the dish where he grounded out to second base in the second inning.
Yeah, Connor's got a above 300 average, I believe. A lefty.
Fastball for strike one is in there from Collins, who's had a really nice bounce-back start today.
Yeah.
After two awful outings.
All right.
Recorded just one out between two starts, has come back here and is dealing a no-hitter to this point.
Yeah, again, that's the other side of the debate when you've got somebody that's got some really good velocity, is that when they start putting their pitches in places and can, but it's how consistently can you do that, with that velocity? And
he's figured it out today. It's been pretty darn consistent as far as I can tell.
Yeah, no, he's looking really good today. Let's see if Knapp, one of our stronger hitters, can drive in a run, get that goose egg off the board for us.
One runner in scoring position as Knapp lets that one go. O'Neill misplays it, and the runners will advance to second and third respectively. So Knapp now with two runners in scoring position with two gone and one strike against them.
Yeah, if you got an opportunity to pick up some runs here, again, I'm sure that's what Coach Hall is coaching right now, is to put a good swing on the ball, try to hit a gap, find a hole.
Right up the middle looks good to me. Yeah. As Collins deals, fastball swung on, driven out of play into the parking lot.
Put a good swing on that one.
And hopefully neither one of our cars were just hit.
Oh. I was trying to remember where I parked.
There were not a lot of parking spots available today here at War Memorial Stadium. You would have thought Derek Jeter was back in town.
Or Andy Pettit played here.
Yeah. Most of the core four, I think, made it through here. This one in the dirt, swung on, and Knapp will get tagged out by O'Neill for out number 3. So 2 runners left on in scoring position. The Aggies cannot capitalize as we head to the 5th. You're watching North Carolina A&T Baseball on NCATAggies.com.
It's bow time. Sometimes the holiday season is your busy season. You gotta get a tree, decorate the tree, stop your 8-year-old from climbing the tree, buy presents, wrap presents, return presents, hog tie some garland, hunt down those decorative pine cones, and take in the warm glow of red and green traffic lights. Mostly red. Why not drop a big bow box on it? Because with a sleigh full of boneless or bone-in chicken, biscuits, fixins, and tea, if it's Christmas time, it's bow time.
You put everything you have into our trucks. So we do too. It's why every truck we rent undergoes a rigorous multi-point inspection. That's how we deliver confidence. Penske. With a fleet of over 300,000, we know trucks. We can spot faulty sensors from anywhere. We can predict when parts will fail and fix them before they do. We do it all, so you don't have to. That's how we deliver confidence. Penske.
Cone Health is committed to keeping our patients and our team members safe during these unprecedented times. With an extensive network of doctors and specialists, nationally recognized hospitals, and the convenience of 24/7 video visits, Cone Health is right here with you. Go Aggies. Play well and stay well.
He popped up the second.
Now pitching for the Aggies, number 44, Timothy Davila. Leading off for the Spartans, number 4, Grant Jarman.
All right, we got another Aggie arm in the game, Spence.
Timothy Davila has entered the ball game, and we will also see Grant Jarman for the first time for UNCG. So Davila, so far this season, a 9.82 ERA in 4 appearances, as the Aggies are looking for somebody to provide them with a 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a nice, smooth, first pitch strike leading to, a good, consistent inning of strike throwing and ground balls and outs.
I would not mind that. UNCG with 12 hits here so far in this one.
I will say this is giving me an opportunity to get to see the bullpen, at least, with the Aggies.
Davila's pitch swung on and driven down the left field line and out of play. So a quick strike on Jarman, who is into the game for Spencer Smith. There is some action in the UNCG bullpen for the first time today.
Yeah, I'm sure Collins with those short outings.
Oh, yeah.
Now that he's thrown 4 innings, is probably up there in pitch count.
So Davila will work out of the windup. Fastball clips the umpire, and that'll be a ball. That is not a great way to have the strike zone extended.
Yeah, especially when you hit the guy in the ankle like that.
Not doing yourself any favors. The 2-1 upstairs, and the count runs 3-1.
Yeah, I've seen our pitchers, get the first pitch strike and then kind of fall behind in these counts. 3-1 is not where you want to be. See if we can get a strike here.
And that'll miss outside. As A&T actually with a new backstop as well. It'll be Devin Bartley, who's behind the dish.
The game finds its way sometimes to something like this. I mean, there was a major league team, I think, somebody put up like 27 runs last year.
Yep. Well, wasn't the Braves or something like that were involved in that game in some way?
Yeah. So it can happen. It can happen.
So Devin Bartley behind the dish, Davila on the hill. It's a 1-0 count. And make it 2-0.
Pigeon coach.
And it looks like we are getting a visit from Jamie Serber out on the hill.
That's 48, Zach Malia warming up for us. Okay. I'll check with coach. I didn't think it was a spot starter.
And so...
Okay. Thank you.
North Carolina A&T just trying to figure out a way to get through this one at this point. I mean, it's... If you're Ben Hall...
Yeah.
You're just asking somebody on your staff, you're saying, listen, you're the sacrificial lamb today.
Yeah.
I need you to just go out there. I need you to throw strikes. Let your fielders field. I'm not asking you to go and be a world blazer.
Right.
However, I need to get out of this game, so just get me out of the game.
I promise you that's what Coach Server just said to that young man.
I could be a pitching coach. Look at that.
Yeah, you could. That would be really good advice as a pitcher.
Right. Just let them know, hey, you are being sacrificed today. You are taking one for the team. And that's a walk. So the advice didn't work, and there are 2 runners on.
Yeah, it's just one of those, frustrating moments for a team.
It could also be a make or break moment for this squad. Because how you bounce back from this will say a lot about you, and it will also tell Ben Hall what he really has this year.
That's a good point, Spence. I mean, I'm pretty sure UNCG is probably going to work in some new players very shortly.
It looks like it, as Bradley Bott is in the on-deck circle, as Davila in there with a strike, evens it out at 1-1 here in the 5th.
Yeah, a game like this, especially for UNCG right now, it gives their coach a chance, to put in some guys that might not get a lot of playing time. Some experience.
No question about it.
I'm sure Coach Hall is going to do the same thing very shortly. Work in a few guys.
Can't get worse. That one upstairs and away. 3-1.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's the Citadel trip.
It was the lack of day off.
Right,
totally.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's just blame it on that. And that's another walk issued by Davila. And so it's bases loaded, no outs, And this time it'll be
Now batting for the Spartans,
Bradley
number
Bott.
8, Bradley Bott.
As Bott now has a chance for some deja vu for the Spartans with no one gone and the bases juiced. So a tough spot for A&T as Davila will come in with a first pitch strike right around chest high. Maybe a little higher as Jeff Sumter finally opening up the zone a smidge. Second pitch low. Bartley doing a nice job back there as well.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sure Stanley, those knees as a catcher, these long innings.
He got beat up back there.
He got beat up.
That one's short. 2-1.
Yeah. I think a lot differently than a lot of guys, Spence.
You're very glass half full.
Yeah. I am, sometimes, like I said, maybe it's because of my days as a pitcher. But, when we were talking about a zone, the independent, what is the independent league, High Point Rockers.
The Atlantic League.
The Atlantic League, that's right. They've got robot strike zone.
Yes.
Have you seen that yet?
I have. I actually have not seen it in person. As another walk has been issued by Davila to Bott, and that will walk in a run. So Jarman will score. O'Neill will move up to third, Serta to second, and Bott, of course, will take first.
Looks like
and Ben Hall is coming in to meet with everybody on the mound, which means we'll have another call to the bullpen here on NCATaggies.com as Davila did not show Ben Hall what he needed to see.
I think, this is one of those games. If a coach gets frustrated enough, you might see a position player throw a few innings. For that reason we were talking about earlier. You got to save your staff for the weekend. And if you've used your entire bullpen in a game like this.
We're getting to that point because now Peyton Weinbarger's out there.
Right.
So we're getting close now.
Yeah. Getting close to using all the guys, huh?
Yeah, we're getting there. It's 19-0.
While we're waiting here, I'll tell you a great story.
Yes, please. It is story time right now. So, story time with Corey Lima. I hope everybody has a nice warm glass of milk and a cookie, and we can do our mid-game story time with Corey Lima.
Well, over the course of my time playing, whether it be high school or college or pro. There's been some interesting things that happened. I had a few teammates when I was playing for a team in New Jersey, and we had to play this team in Quebec, and we had a few guys that could not get across the Canadian border.
Oh boy!
For whatever reason, I don't know the details. All I know is I got a chance to hit as a pro. Because one of the position players, I don't know how it but it was an opportunity, and one of my friends was on the other team.
Did you actually get a hit?
Oh, look, I got down in the count real early.
Uh-oh.
And I thought I was going to strike out. Laced a double.
Oh, man.
It's my only hit as a pro.
Do you have any eligibility left?
I wish.
Okay.
I wish.
You can't work that out as the compliance director. There's no way that you can, find a way to get another year, especially in COVID year. I mean, this year doesn't even really count against eligibility.
Oh, man, that would be great. I do miss coming to the ballpark every day. Lots of fun. All right, let's see if we can get some outs, Spence.
Well, it will be bases loaded for Matt Kemp, the freshman from Randleman, North Carolina, who has entered the game for Hogan Windish. Weinbarger will miss outside, so that's 2-0 now.
Yeah, we've just really got to get pitches in the zone.
Look at that cotton candy sky beyond the houses. Beautiful shot here in Greensboro.
It's a great day for baseball.
Prettiest thing I've seen all day. Weinbarger in there with a strike.
There we go. You know what? Looking at the ballpark on television, wow, the War Memorial looks good.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Now the Aggies just trying to match the looks of the ballpark. This one fouled into the netting.
2 strikes here. All right, Mr. Weinberger.
So Kemp has an even 2-2 count against him. No one away. Bases loaded. The swing and a drive into right field. Brantley finds it and will throw it in. It's cut off by Williams, and that will prevent a run from scoring. So 1 down here in the 5th.
For the Spartans, number 3, Coleman Sawyer.
And that will go ahead and bring up Coleman Sawyer, who's in for Prez Kavanaugh.
So it looks like the Spartans are turning their roster around here, putting some new guys in.
Somewhat. David Flores is still in the on-deck circle. But some guys still needing some other reps and whatnot. And
yeah.
But digging a little deeper into the bench.
Yeah, I can imagine the Aggies are going to remember this one the next time we face the Spartans. This is
and that'll be March 23rd over on UNCG's campus. And that fastball over the outside corner for strike 1.
I like Peyton's delivery here. He kind of looks like he's going to first for like a pickoff move.
Yes, it's very unique.
Kind of like across your body. I thought he was getting ready to pick off.
And that one driven out of play. 2 strikes on Sawyer. Picturesque night here in the Gate City.
All we need up here now is some food, Spence.
Some caffeine, too.
Yeah, definitely. A cup of coffee would be great.
Weinbarger's pitch in the dirt, and that one is blocked
by Bartley.
Bartley.
It's a nice block.
Shifted his body. He was square.
Runners on base, even though, it's 19-0 here.
Double play would sure be nice in this situation. And the infielders pinch towards the middle. Weinbarger up 1-2 on Sawyer. The breaking ball. Did he go?
Punchy.
And he got him on the check swing. So that's out number 2 here in the 5th. And that'll bring Flores back to the dish. He has had one heck of a day here for UNCG.
Yeah. So here's a bright spot so far. Weinbarger coming in, getting, some quick outs.
Oh, we've seen this story before.
We have. Let's see.
Now we need a third out, and then things will be a little different. Here's Weinbarger. That fastball is low. But Carter did it. O'Neill did it. 2 outs. 2 really good outs.
Yeah.
And just didn't have enough in the tank to get the third.
Right.
So here's Weinbarger. That one misses inside again.
See those last 2 pitches. Back to our discussion. On the robot umpire.
Yep.
Sometimes, and I know you've seen on some of the games where they put the square
right
in front of the plate, and you can see when umpires miss calls. So it happens. I think, that could have been strike 3 right there. Sometimes little things like that change how the outcome of the game. I don't know. I'd like to see.
Not today. Not today.
Not today.
Not today.
No, you're definitely right. But I mean,
that ship sailed in the first half.
but I guess in the pace of the game, sometimes,
no doubt,
when you do have a game like this, umpires tend to go to sleep too.
Listen, Ben Hall got thrown out Friday. He was not loving the strike zone down in Charleston.
Yeah.
And eventually the Aggies won, came back in extras. It's 2-2 with 2 gone.
Oh, that was a great game.
Yeah. It looked like a good one. It's Flores up at the dish. Weinberger trying to end the threat. The 2-2. Breaking ball. No, just missed.
We need the robot guy, Spence.
That was tough. Yeah, as I mentioned before, Jeff Sumter obviously does not have dinner plans this evening.
You know. But yeah, I'm just saying in terms of the future of the game.
Yeah. Here's the 3-2. This one swung on, and that is strike 3 after Bartley able to secure it in the mitt. The threat is X'd out, and the Aggies still trailing big here as we head to the bottom of the inning. We're back after this on NCATAggies.com.
Shooting for a new career? Join the Grand Furniture team today. At Grand, we're looking for passionate winners to fill some key positions on our floor and in our warehouse and offices too. If you're a friendly, hardworking pro with your eye on the ball, don't pass up this grand opportunity. We offer competitive pay with full benefits, and since 1947, we've been your local hometown team. You know the next play. Get in the game and click on careers at grandfurniture.com.
A ceremony with JT Fisher Funeral Services can be anything you wish it to be, from a simple or traditional ceremony to an elaborate celebration of life. JT Fisher's caring staff will guide your family in creating a meaningful ceremony to honor the life and memory of your loved one. Funeral services are as unique as life itself. Put your trust in the hands of the caring, experienced professionals at JT Fisher Funeral Services. Take comfort. JTFisherFuneralServices.com.
Mrs. Winter's Chicken and Biscuits is the Triad's true Southern-style restaurant. Our classically American Southern fried chicken, hot buttery biscuits, and home-style sides can't be beat. And we have a seat at the table just for you. Come by for a 3-piece dinner combo for only $5. Come see why we've been voted the Triad's best fried chicken 10 years in a row. Located right next to campus with a 24-hour drive-through window.
Kids don't listen to, against me if it isn't you. Last week I paid a visit to the institute. They got the clock out, keeping kids in the school. I guess I clean up my act like Chris.
Bottom 5.
Bottom of the 5th. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And we're going to have to play the bottom of the 9th. This is 6. Shane Falk.
To the bottom of the 5th we go.
Yep.
Coming for the Aggies, number 6, Shane Falk.
And so now Ben Hall will also start to clear a little bit of his bench out. Shane Falk is up at the plate. It'll still be Collins up on the hill for UNCG as he deals, and that one misses low. The lights have taken full effect here at War Memorial Stadium as day is transitioned tonight.
Yeah, Shane, another one of our veteran players here. Let's see if he can, make some contact.
Upstairs with that one, 2-0.
He's coming off of a hamstring pull, he was telling me before the game. So he's looking forward to an AB here. Let's see what he can do with it.
Well, if you can break up this no-hitter, I would assume that could only lead to more at-bats here later in the week as that one clips the outside corner. Collins with a strike.
Yeah, good take by Shane. 2-0 count now. He's still ahead, but Collins has showed some command today.
Collins deals this one
All
sent
right,
right back up the middle,
broken.
and the no-hitter has been broken up. Hallelujah.
Yeah, no, I'm sure Shane's happy about that one.
To come off the bench like that, to get a hit, that was big. And that was a perfect piece of hitting. It went right back up the middle. He was square on Collins. That is all
Good
you are
piece of
looking
hitting.
for if you are Ben Hall.
Right. a positive. Yeah, so in games like this, that's what you've got to do. Is just look at positives and try to draw off those positives and keep it going. Let's see if Mack can move him.
So Tony Mack up to the plate. He has grounded out to second base today. As Collins kicks and deals that one over the outside corner for strike one. So he gets ahead here in the bottom of the fifth with Falk over at first, not being held on. Madole playing behind him. Falk about 4 steps off the bag. And Collins comes back with strike two.
I'd be anxious to see where the velocity is. You get like a velocity.
Looks like mid-90s.
Yeah, it's looking good. Really? Oh, you've got a velocity report? Oh, okay, gotcha. 97, wow.
The mitt was popping earlier. And that off-speed pitch misses away.
Yeah, I'm sure that's why, the UNCG coach is making sure he gets this kid some innings, despite some of the subpar performances he's had so far this year. He's looking good tonight.
He looks like an all-conference guy tonight. Collins off the outside corner. So 2-2 here against Tony Mack.
Yeah, let's see Tony. Tony, a highly recruited player.
Fastball misses outside. Count runs full, so Falk potentially could be on the move. Probably should be.
Yeah.
At the same time, it is 19-0, so... and he's coming off of a hamstring injury, so maybe you don't move him.
True. Good point. Good point.
He will stay, and the walk is induced. So, the Aggies with 2 runners on, as it will be Devin Bartley to the dish.
Devin Bartley.
For his first at-bat today.
Yep. Looks like the Spartans got some action in the pen.
A little bit of action out down the left field line. As Collins calling for some new signs.
Tennis is 131.
I'm sorry?
Tennis is 131.
Okay, thank you.
Fastball still popping the mitt.
No, Sean did.
Collins has some very good torque behind that pitch. I mean, he is just rearing back and firing.
Yeah, I'm sure is the breakout game for him.
This one chopped right back down the line, and it'll roll foul. Collins showing some hustle off the mound.
Right. Yeah, I don't know where he is pitch count-wise, but I'm pretty sure this is probably his last inning, despite how well he's throwing.
Collins.
That's a good outing if he
is at 88 pitches.
Yeah, he's getting up there. I'm pretty sure he'll be relieved if he can get out of this inning.
Kicks and deals, swung on and missed, strike 3, and that is out number 1, recorded by Collins.
We got a new hitter, looks like, for the Aggies.
And it's Alex Reyna.
Number 5, Alex Reyna.
So, some guys getting some opportunities here for Ben Hall, who obviously is not happy with his starters.
Right. Yeah, so these types of games, it's an opportunity for both coaches at this point to evaluate some talent and see what you got.
Swing and a miss from Reyna. The Aggies that have come in here today for pinch hit and fielding opportunities have been aggressive.
Yeah. Swinging the bat. Can't hit if you don't swing.
That's for sure. And you know what? They give you the bat for a reason. No reason to let it go to waste. And that one's upstairs.
Yeah. See, that's above the strike zone right there, Spence.
Yes. Robotic or not.
That's a ball.
So Collins kicks and deals. This one driven into right field, and it will be snagged over at second base for another out.
What's Elon looking like this year, Spencer?
Elon had some trouble with UNCG. Just got swept on the weekend by UNCG. So I'm pretty sure Elon knows what this feels like.
Right. Yeah, Elon's had some success.
The dribbler over to third. Across the diamond for out number 3. So the score remains 19-0 here in Greensboro. We're back after these messages on NCATAggies.com.
North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance is in every county, every day. With over 800 agents helping friends and neighbors, it's more than business to us, it's a friendship. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what we do best.
Everyone starts at the same place. It's what you do next that counts. North Carolina A&T is proud to be a leader in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We are racing to preeminence in research, business, agriculture, and the arts. Your success matters here. You will push forward. You will achieve. You will finish. Because that's what Aggies do.
All along this bustling corridor, from Richmond to Williamsburg, to Hampton Roads, to the Outer Banks of North Carolina, one bank continues to make its presence felt and set the standard for serving its communities and local businesses, and for having the area's best bankers. One bank continues to enrich lives beyond banking. Town Bank, not just a community bank, your community's bank.
Same dude, surprisingly.
So Peyton Weinbarger will stay out on the hill for North Carolina A&T. It's 19-0 as we move to the 6th.
All right, let's see if Peyton can get another smooth inning.
Up at the dish for UNCG. It'll be Sam Krushak. And Weinbarger sends it right by him for strike 1.
We're moving a little.
Considering.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that Mr. Hilton has you on salary.
Oh. It is. I put in some long hours. But nah, I would do this any point in time for Aggie baseball.
Swing and a miss there from Krushak. The only thing that might have taken you longer was figuring out how to access Facebook Messenger for the broadcast.
Yeah, you know that was difficult for me. I'm not a big social media guy, you know. I'm starting to show my age, you know. I don't have Snapchats.
Listen, was it you or was it the laptop that Leslie Rawls issued you?
It might have been a little of both.
Okay. Okay. I won't let you take full blame for it. It's fine. Count runs full.
All right.
On Krushak. I'm not going to do that completely. I'm not going to put you under the bus and then run you back and forth over. I mean, come on, man.
No, we have fun. We've got a great staff at A&T.
Time is called.
You know, I've seen several members of our staff in here tonight. You know, we're all about helping each other out and working together.
And things are good elsewhere in the athletics program. Bowling, top 4 in the nation, coming off a great weekend.
Yep.
Beat Vanderbilt, the number 3 team in the country this weekend. Had a tight match with Nebraska.
Yeah.
That, of course, over in Smyrna, Tennessee. The men's and women's basketball programs, each the number 1 seed in the MEAC tournament in the Southern Division, so the second half of the bracket. So both squads with a real chance, 2 games away from the NCAA tournament in basketball, and things looking good.
Yeah, no, it's a shame our football program didn't get a chance to play this year. They're the only program that did not get an opportunity to compete this year. But they were poised also.
They were loaded.
Yeah.
Loaded. Sam Washington, of course, does a great job with the football team here, and Weinbarger goes off speed.
Yeah, no, we've been lucky. You know, we've got Coach Kearney. You mentioned bowling. We knew we had a gem when we brought her here. I knew she was smart because she married an Aggie.
Yep. Who's now also an assistant coach.
Right. So I knew she was going to do big things. You know.
Of course, she had quite the professional bowling career herself.
That's right.
Volleyball has been fantastic this season in conference play.
Yep.
Edie Brewer and company.
We've despite COVID, have been able to continue to prepare. All of these programs have brought in. I think in basketball, we got the highest recruit ever.
Yes, Duncan Powell on his way to Aggie Land.
That's right. And football closed the deal on a few highly ranked student athletes. Sean Chappelle.
They're not all going to Jackson, Mississippi.
Right. I know Prime Time has gotten a lot of the airtime. Peyton, we got to get Peyton throwing strikes again here.
We'll see what happens when Jackson State has to play somebody from a real conference.
Right.
Just beating up on the SWAC isn't,
Exactly. Yeah,
this isn't the Eddie Robinson Grambling teams he's got to play these days.
That's right. We've got an exciting fall. I mean, I think people are looking forward.
The move to the Big South is going to be fantastic just for the entire athletics program, and I think it's going to open A&T up to some new opportunities.
Well, you mentioned the ESPN Plus coverage of sports like baseball and softball. I think that's really going to open it up. Because a lot of us, at least when I wasn't here in Greensboro, I would love to have caught an Aggie baseball game on a live stream, and being able to do that now, I think a lot of Aggies are going to be happy about that.
And there's going to be a ton of opportunity for A&T to be featured on ESPN platforms, and it won't just be basketball and football.
Exactly.
There's going to be a lot of baseball, a lot of softball, some volleyball. There might even be some tennis at that point.
Right.
Bowling. I mean, there's just tons of possibilities that can take place.
Yeah.
We're still trying to work on golf. We're working on that. That's a TV. That is a TV production nightmare. I mean, so we haven't forgotten about the golf programs, but we're trying to work that whole thing out. It's just it's usually, just to give you an idea, when there's a golf tournament going on, there's usually 10 TV production trucks that are needed just for the tournament.
Right.
So that is not an easy feat to produce a golf tournament like that.
Let's see what we got here. Peyton's ahead in the count here.
Weinbarger, the breaking ball, gets him, punches him out. Jarman back to the bench.
Weinbarger getting some work in.
Well, maybe Peyton Weinbarger is the answer to Ben Hall's prayers today.
Yeah. I would say so. We got an out.
As Dallas Callahan, the redshirt sophomore out of Burns High School, Brunswick Community College, will get a look at Peyton Weinbarger, as there is some action in both bullpens.
Yeah, we're getting ready to enter the bottom third of the game, and we obviously understand this one's out of reach.
You're more focused on Elon this weekend.
Definitely. Definitely. I wonder if UNCG is going to share the scouting report.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's a good pitch. 0-2 count.
So, big spot here for Weinbarger as he tries to limit the damage here in the inning. 2 runners on, 1 away. Breaking ball misses.
Yeah, I think Coach Hall is going to want at least 1 scoreless inning.
I would assume so.
Yeah,
I would assume he would like that. I mean, last inning was improvement. Just
Right.
one run allowed.
Yeah. That would be a focus right now. Let's just we're out of the game, but let's get 1 scoreless inning.
So it's a 2-2 count now. That one just misses low.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to keep this umpire awake. We got to keep him awake here, Peyton.
Here's a 3-2. And that clips him.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of pitching, coaches teach throwing inside. That's kind of been, something that they preach to you ever since you're a kid. I like to throw inside, but I see way too many hit batsmen. You hate to see that happen right there. And a full count, a contested at bat, and then you plunk the guy, trying to throw inside.
Yep. As Daniel Serto will step up to the dish, he'll call for time, and it is granted with the bases loaded, 1 away. I mean, you've seen Weinbarger's off-speed pitch. It has worked, so I would assume you're trying to go low and outside and trying to force this double play opportunity ball, but at the same time, you have other things you want to work on too, so...
I mean, and I'm saying you have to have the ability to throw inside.
Right. Oh, no doubt.
But, I'm just a fan of away and have them reach at balls.
It's been tough here today for North Carolina A&T. After 5 games in which the bats were very hot, the bats have cooled down significantly as Serta offers at that one and misses.
They have definitely gotten colder. At least we broke up the no-hitter, though.
That was big.
Now we got to break up this shutout and get at least 1 run on the board there.
Would be nice. Weinbarger in the dirt. That
Nice
one
spot.
kept in front by Bartley, so that will prevent the runners from advancing and scoring.
Yeah. Hey, watching Stanley and Bartley today, I'm impressed. That's a highlight for me.
No question.
I've only seen 1 pass ball.
And it wasn't really Stanley's fault earlier.
Right. I mean, these guys have been... Oh,
there's one.
Oh, that was ball 4.
It was
I think.
on ball 4, so... Serta will take first. As Krushek will score. And it's now 20-0.
Are we playing football today, Spence? What's going on?
I mean, UNCG's been undefeated in football since its inception, so...
Yeah. Sounds like a football score here.
Weinbarger in there with a first pitch strike.
Yeah, again, in the 90s, the Spartans, had a solid program. I think Coach Gasky was part of Team USA. He was, coaching.
Bot just got hit, so another run comes in.
Another inside pitch there.
Was inside.
Yeah, man. Inside pitches, if you can't throw them effectively near the plate, then that's what you get sometimes. How many hit batsmen do we have today?
It's at least 4 today. I believe that was number 4.
So that could be an indicator that Coach Server is again, is something to work on. You have to be able to do it. You've got to be able to throw inside. So without hitting the guy, of course.
That one swung on by Kemp and missed.
I'm not sure. Give me 1 second. I'll come over there.
A little out. Let's see what 19. What's 19 today?
Okay.
Sorry, Spencer. There you go.
No, you're all good. So Kemp on the season is 1 for 4.
Okay. So he's getting an opportunity.
21-0 here.
Yeah, at this point, this type of game, I'm in favor of the mercy rule for some of the things we brought up earlier. Health and safety, student athletes.
Doesn't matter now.
And it is now 22-0 after the walk. So Ben Hall out to the mound. We're going to have a pitching change. Again.
Hey, a part of the game.
It is.
Games like this, I mean, you have to laugh to keep from crying. Type of thing.
Yeah, just to call the board.
Okay, or do you want to just pull out of your office and then I can go with Jacob and get it out of the whole big office? Does that work?
Yeah, man, for sure.
Sorry for this. Sorry, give you a better game.
All right, Spence, we got another arm. Who's this arm here? Let's get to know this guy. This will be get to know the Aggies.
We are digging deep into the bullpen as Ian Cawthorn will now head out to the mound. The freshman.
Now it hits the Aggies number 26, Ian Cawthorn.
If you get a chance to look at some arms, that's the takeaway for me tonight. I get a chance to look at some arms. I get to see who's in the bullpen.
I mean, you got to see who's out there.
Definitely. Later in the season, we'll get a chance to, have some scenarios where, we can
look back on this moment.
We can talk about, exactly. We can talk about this game and who we saw and what we liked.
Well, we didn't like anything today.
No, you know what? I will say, it's unfortunate, but I liked how Carter and O'Neal got 2 quick outs.
Yes, that was good. You are correct, but you really needed them to just finish.
Yeah, true.
And they didn't get there.
True. That is true, but a couple positives. I'm a half full guy.
You definitely are. I mean, you're also in a good mood. You got Corey's story time earlier.
We've got plenty.
Listen. Come the 7th inning, I'm letting you take over.
Okay. Well, I like kind of what we were talking about in terms of
this one driven over to first, stabbed at, and that will be out number 2, though a run did score as sort of crosses home plate, so it is now 23-0.
Whenever you get a chance to get on a live stream and you get a chance to talk about, successes of obviously we're at a baseball game, but, it is good to see, some of the other programs prosper.
No doubt.
And you brought up golf,
Yes.
Which I had a chance to see last weekend out at Forest Oaks.
Oh, okay.
In our first hosted tournament.
Okay.
For our program. The head coach actually was my baseball coach here. Coach Richard Watkins.
Yes.
Was the head baseball coach during my time here.
It's not a bad second career, golf coach.
He's actually a golfer. A lot of people don't know that.
Right. No, he's a really good golfer.
Oh, man. He's a High Point University product. He played golf at High Point in the late 70s, I believe. So he was a Division I college golfer. But who just happened to play baseball also and had a lot of knowledge about the game.
And, of course, all the other staff members have the opportunity to play in the Aggie Staff Golf Cup.
Yes. The Aggie Staffers Golf Association is...
I know men's basketball heavily involved.
Is a staff favorite.
This one popped up into left field.
Since we got out number 3.
And out number 3 is recorded. So we will head to the bottom of the 6th here on the east side of Greensboro. We're back after this on NCATAggies.com.
For all the ways you love to play, Academy Sports and Outdoors makes it easier than ever to get what you need and have fun out there. Get free shipping on your favorite brands at academy.com or get free curbside or in-store pickup at your Academy store.
It's bow time. How do you like your steak cooked? How about country? Because Bojangles is serving up their own brand of fine dining. We're talking thick, hearty, mouth-watering steak country fried to perfection and served up on a fresh and fluffy buttermilk beauty. And right now, you can snap up 2 steak biscuits for $4. So put on your fancy pants, because Bojangles has steak. It's bow time.
It's a calling that's kept us free. It's a place to belong. What's the calling? It's doing a job that makes a difference. Serving your community and your country. It's part-time service where the impact is full-time. What's your calling? Air Force Reserve.
Girlfriend, is there no mercy rule? Now pitching for UNCG, number 48, Zach Malia.
Let me tell you something, Jacob. You have a future in PA announcing.
No.
Bringing in the relief PA announcer.
Josh Bryant's got a future in PA before I do.
Josh has to get out of school and pass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's big. That's important. 13 TJ.
Zach Malia is now on the hill for UNCG. So the day is done for Brendan Collins.
Pinch hitting for the Aggies, number 13.
Collins finishes with 5 innings pitched, 1 hit allowed, 4 walks, 6 Ks after facing 20 batters. So a nice bounce back start for Mr. Collins. After 2 really rough outings, he has proven why he is most definitely an arm to be reckoned with here on the UNCG staff.
Yeah. What's that ERA at now?
Let's see. Let's see if it updated.
I'm sure he's going to be happy about
It can't be worse, that's for sure. Let's see. The season ERA is now down to an 8.44.
Wow. Yeah.
So it went from a 135 to an 8.44. That's getting the job done right there now.
5 scoreless will do that for your ERA.
And check swing and a strike. A&T today.
Let's see, we got
Has used 22 players. As Ash has strike 2 go by.
number 13 for us. He's
TJ Ash.
TJ Ash, that's right.
MEAC Rookie of the Week on the first weekend of the season.
Yeah, he's another freshman swinging it pretty good.
Fastball swung on, missed for the K. So on away here in the bottom of the 6th. As UNCG continues its dominant performance.
Now this young man approaching the plate right here is one of my favorite young Aggies. We've had our own little battle. We play an alumni game every homecoming.
Okay.
And I struck him out.
Oh, boy. And McLean grounds it over to third. The throw across the diamond for out number 2.
Yeah, Zach's a good kid. He just graduated this December.
I know as a compliance guy that makes you proud.
Oh, absolutely.
That's, potential for no APR points to be reduced.
Now batting for the Aggies.
You know, the NCAA has relaxed APR because of COVID. So, but you're 100% correct. We believe in graduation and getting it done.
Grant Tilley up at the dish. She swings and misses at Malia's offering. So Malia coming in here and trying to make quick work of the Aggies in the 6th.
Yeah. See what Grant can do here. Grant's getting a chance to swing the bat.
Fastball misses out and away.
Yeah, that must be the look now. The kind of shaggy, mullet style.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the. I think the hockey guys call it lettuce.
Lettuce. Yeah.
Fastball tip back.
I see Grant's got a little lettuce hanging out the helmet there.
I'll tell you what, Corey, your broadcasting skills and your debut have been tested here today.
Hey, baseball is baseball. There's always something to talk about, and it's fun. I mean, even in a game like this, it's an opportunity to have some fun with you guys.
Oh, no doubt. We try and keep it fun here, while we're serious at the same time.
Right.
Do have a job to do.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have many more innings to talk about all kinds of things.
That one in the dirt for a ball.
All right, Tilly got a nice little eye here, not chasing anything.
So it's 3-2 with 2 gone.
Now this is a good first game for me because I get a chance to see all the arms, get a chance to see a lot of the players. I've been here for wow, I can't believe it's been 8 years now. So I've seen a lot of guys. In compliance, you see these guys from the very beginning. From recruiting all the way until they walk across that stage. So it's a great opportunity.
Tilly on board. And that will bring up Camden Williamson.
Now, Camden, his grandfather, played with my father.
He's number 2.
Wow.
Camden
Yeah.
Williams.
Wow.
He's another local Greensboro product and comes from Aggie lineage.
A lot of Aggie family ties.
Oh, absolutely.
Per usual.
In fact, a lot of people, his grandfather was so fast, his nickname was Sneaky, and was in Sports Illustrated, I believe in maybe 68 or 69 for setting a record for stealing the most bases in a game.
Wow.
Stole like 8 or 9 bags in a game. Here at the War. So yeah, we see him from time to time. in the
Lot of historic baseball has been played here.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see what Cam can do here.
And there's a strike.
You know, I give Coach Hall, especially when the offense is hot, he's probably not going to take any credit for the colder offense tonight. But our offense usually, they're really good two-strike hitters. He has a good two-strike philosophy where our hitters can kind of, get deeper into counts and still produce. So I look forward to seeing that. I want to see if Cam can do that here, being behind in this count.
Cam was right on there as he fouled that pitch back into the netting. Here's the 1-2. This one misses.
Yeah, a lot of our freshmen have been hitting lately, and they got the nod. It's good to see some of these older guys that haven't really gotten as many swings to get in the game. Shane Falk, who got our one hit for today, and now Camden.
Cam sends that over to the right side, and it'll squeak on through for hit number 2. So a tough at-bat there for Camden Williamson as he was able to keep the inning alive here in the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting for the Aggies, number 6, Shane Falk.
So the Aggies with 2 men on, 2 out, in a 23-0 game, trying to erase the goose egg with a runner in scoring position.
A little 2-out rally here.
Here's Malia. This one checked into the stands for strike 1.
All right. See if Shane can deliver another hit here.
And that one just off the outside corner.
Yeah, some of these umpires have the absolute best eyes I've ever seen.
They're almost like robots.
I mean, really. All right.
Oh, 2-1. So Falk trying to get himself another hit here. And that one misses. So now the count favorable to Falk at 3-1.
So again, here we have an opportunity to score some runs. So as a coach, that's what you want to see here. What's our approach? Let's pretend this game is 3-0. We got to get the runner, or at least the batter.
And that's a walk. I'll tell you what, if you're pretending the game is 3-0, then you must have some imaginary friends that you still walk around with. You must have a really good imagination.
I'm thinking like a coach right now, Spence.
Now back to the Aggies, number 4.
Again, here we've got Tony Mack.
I'm more of a realist.
Right, yeah. See, UNCG, they're going to work on something here. Right. Why are you going to the mound in a 23-0? But, again, it's purposeful.
Oh, of course.
It's teaching. It's educational.
And that's what you're supposed to do. You have a freshman out on the hill right now. It was a quick, brief visit.
Right.
Told Malio exactly what needed to be done, and he looks calm, cool, collected out there, as he should be.
So it's about execution. Let's see who can execute here. Let's see if Tony Mack can execute on the offensive side.
As you mentioned, Tony Mack now stepping up to the plate. The redshirt sophomore. Malia winds and deals. Fastball in there, strike one.
Yeah, right now you want to get that goose egg off. What do I need to do is what I'm thinking about.
Bases loaded. The Aggies have had runners in scoring position today and have not been able to capitalize. That one outside.
What would happen if we got back into this game, Spence?
We'd
be here for like another 2-3 hours.
If we got back into this game, we might be here for a little bit.
Because this young man's not finding the zone either. I think we've got a 3-1 count. The scoreboard might be wrong.
I believe it is a 3-1 count, yes. You know, the UNCG pitchers, they all have wristbands on, so they're getting the signs and they're reading their wristbands and corresponding. It is the fastball. Swung on, driven deep to right field, and this one is short for out number 3. So the Aggies leave 3 stranded as we head to the 7th. UNCG in control. We're back after this on NCATaggies.com.
Shooting for a new career? Join the Grand Furniture team today. At Grand, we're looking for passionate winners to fill some key positions on our floor and in our warehouse and offices too. If you're a friendly, hardworking pro with your eye on the ball, don't pass up this grand opportunity. We offer competitive pay with full benefits, and since 1947, we've been your local hometown team. You know the next play. Get in the game and click on careers at grandfurniture.com.
A ceremony with JT Fisher Funeral Services can be anything you wish it to be, from a simple or traditional ceremony to an elaborate celebration of life. JT Fisher's caring staff will guide your family in creating a meaningful ceremony to honor the life and memory of your loved one. Funeral services are as unique as life itself. Put your trust in the hands of the caring, experienced professionals at JT Fisher Funeral Services. Take comfort. JTFisherFuneralServices.com.
Mrs. Winter's Chicken and Biscuits is the Triad's true Southern-style restaurant. Our classically American Southern fried chicken, hot buttery biscuits, and home-style sides can't be beat. And we have a seat at the table just for you. Come by for a 3-piece dinner combo for only $5. Come see why we've been voted the Triad's best fried chicken 10 years in a row. Located right next to campus with a 24-hour drive-through window.
As
Sam
Kruschek
looks
aboard.
It looks like this pitch. Oh, he came out with a batting helmet on. He's just a bat boy. Is he going to swing the bat, number 48 for the Sparks?
Is Malia going to swing?
I think so.
Looks
They're
like
going to let the pitcher hit. Yeah. Hey, look, that's
Corey,
always
that's your
exciting.
dream, man.
Yeah, well, I told you my story.
Right.
You know, games like this, you tend to see stuff like that. You know.
So you told us your professional hitting story. Did you ever hit in a college game?
I actually, when I was here, I played. Center field also.
Okay. Did you hit while you were a pitcher though?
You know what? I didn't hit while I was a pitcher.
Okay.
I will say that I was a position player when my freshman and sophomore year. I got a chance to get some ABs. Oh, we got a DP ball here. Let's see if we can turn it.
4-6.
Oh, pulled him off the bag.
Tough. Almost.
Yeah, I wanted to see a double play today.
Would have been nice.
I've been talking about it all.
A&T's had a few games in which they've completed one double play. They've actually not completed multiple double plays in a game this season.
Oh, that's good to know. We'll see if we can get that going this year. We've got a nice middle infield.
Yeah,
Dustin Baber, Tony Mack, they can turn it.
So Malia is going to hit.
Wow, we got a pitcher at the plate, ladies and gentlemen. Always exciting to see pitchers swing the bat here.
And the offering is low.
And he just stepped off the mound. Is he still pitching?
Yeah, I believe so.
So he's swinging. It's a National League situation right here.
Going up against Cawthorn. Swings and misses. Nice cut, though.
Yeah, that was a nice looking swing. Sometimes pitchers can be a little golfy, though.
Yeah, I mean, Malia is a freshman, so he's fresh out of high school, Western Albemarle.
Yeah.
And so, he's a year away from hitting now, so it's not like he's too far away.
That's true. That's true.
If you're a senior and you've been in a college game, then you're probably not hitting. But
yeah, I will say though, it's always exciting. As when you're on a team and position players are cheering you on as a pitcher.
Yeah. I mean, then it starts to sound like a softball game.
All right, Cawthorn's
Strike two
filling
in
it
there.
up here.
The count is full. And there is nothing louder than a softball dugout. I don't know how those ladies cheer through double headers the whole time. It's pretty impressive, honestly.
Yeah, it is.
Swing and a miss as
Stick golf
Cawthorn gets the strikeout.
He's
And
going
that'll
to
be
hear it
two
from his
away.
teammates. The pitching staff's going to be all over that guy when he gets in the dugout.
Yeah, looks like they might be. Yep, they're all greeting him. That's tough.
You got to represent the staff if you're a pitcher and you get to swing.
And Cawthorn in there with
pitch.
strike one. So Ian Cawthorn starting to get into a little bit of a groove here.
So Cawthorn and Weinbarger, coming in the game is a positive.
That one just a little short. Bartley's had his work cut out for him behind the dish.
He has. He and Stanley, like we talked about earlier, really blocking the ball for these pitchers.
This one driven into right field for out number 3.
Right.
It's time
I like
to
that.
stretch here in Greensboro. We're back after this on NCATaggies.com.
For all the ways you love to play, Academy Sports and Outdoors makes it easier than ever to get what you need and have fun out there. Get free shipping on your favorite brands at academy.com or get free curbside or in-store pickup at your Academy store.
It's bow time. How do you like your steak cooked? How about country? Because Bojangles is serving up their own brand of fine dining. We're talking thick, hearty, mouth-watering steak country fried to perfection and served up on a fresh and fluffy buttermilk beauty. And right now, you can snap up 2 steak biscuits for $4. So put on your fancy pants, because Bojangles has steak. It's bow time.
It's a calling that's kept us free. It's a place to belong. What's the calling? It's doing a job that makes a difference. Serving your community and your country. It's part-time service where the impact is full-time. What's your calling? Air Force Reserve.
Came over 13, right? Yeah.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh, okay.
You want to text down to the dugout and see if they're willing to just call? I know.
It's kind of what we're hoping for.
We're agreeing on their behalf. Well, the 7th inning stretch is done here. And I got to tell you, I didn't actually see one person get up. I think everybody's glued to their chair at this point.
Yeah.
And it's not because this game has been so exhilarating.
Right. I've been stretching the whole game, Spence.
I had to get up at some point. This was insane. 23-0, 14 hits for UNCG as it is Ryan Roos, the freshman from Morehead City, North Carolina, that is in to pitch for the Spartans. And
good hack.
swing and a miss from Bartley, who took a strong hack at it. Now we got balls going into center field on throwbacks. I got to tell you, the only thing that has not looked good on the Spartans today, the uniforms. I am not feeling the gold unis.
Yeah, that is. They're not that impressive.
Bartley sends this one into right field.
Ooh, nice play.
And The out is recorded. They look very AAU league.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe travel ball or something like that.
Yeah.
But at least we win the uniform competition.
Will give us a W in something.
Yeah, those Nike uniforms.
Definitely not on the scoreboard.
Let's see here.
Here's Roos. This one swung
Two good
on
swings.
by Reyna.
Drop in there.
And it will drop. So Reyna trying for 2. Now he'll retreat to 1, and he'll slide back into first base. So that'll be a hit.
3 hits
for A&T.
Hey, man, we're still trying to break up this goose egg here. Trying to crack it.
Yep.
And we've got 1 out with a runner on.
1 away, 1 runner on. As Cam Brantley is stepping up to the dish.
Yeah, if the game were a little closer, you could put up a big inning. 1 big inning for us is not really going to do it.
Oh, no doubt.
Whenever there's pitching changes, but...
And this is actually Roos's... I believe it's his season debut.
See, this stuff right here, I will say that these guys reading these signs off of their wristbands, man, this is not football. And I think that kind of stuff has slowed the game down for the spectator. And, I get the competitiveness of coaches, but yeah, stuff like that, like this taking this guy, 15 seconds each time to read the pitch, and just to give pitchers and catchers a chance to build that relationship that used to exist in the game.
Right, right. No, I mean, first, as that one gets away,
and like you said, it's 23-0. So what are you doing? Why we.
And Reyna will advance to second, but first it started in college baseball with the body signs, and then worked into the typical sign, and then now it's evolved into the wristband, and it's not just UNCG. This is all over college baseball.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is a college baseball issue.
Oh, no doubt. We might have some of that going on. I haven't seen it yet, but.
They were looking at their wristbands. It wasn't doing anything today. Right. The wristband must have been wrong.
But I'm one of those. I want to see the game thrive. I want to see fans. Like it was in the 80s, 90s. And part of that is fans want to stay engaged, and you got wristbands and reading pitches, and before every pitch in a 23-0 game, you can extend it even further. When you've got an umpire who's squeezing the zone, and it's just like take some of those elements out.
3 hours and 25 minutes so far.
Yeah. This guy's doing homework on the mound.
Yeah.
Solving a riddle on the mound.
Fastball inside, nothing doing.
Well, at least we've got another runner in scoring position. We've got an opportunity to break this goose egg up here.
It's Reyna over at second. 1 away, full count. 2 Brantley. This one skied in the infield. And the out is recorded.
So, Spencer, this is a live stream, but are we on the radio also?
No, just on NCATaggies.com.
Okay.
For TV streaming purposes.
Now,
there will be radio for basketball this week, both terrestrial radio as well as the online stream.
Yeah.
So make sure you're tuned into WCOG 93.7 FM, 1320 AM, as well as 1230 AM in High Point. And I believe the games will also be on WSJS 600 AM in Winston-Salem. So we should have some triad-wide coverage for men's basketball. 8 p.m. on Friday.
Yeah, no, we're excited about our men's and women's basketball programs.
There's a real shot for both teams to head to the NCAA tournament, Bubbles. The men in Indianapolis, the women in San Antonio, Texas. So would be pretty cool.
Hey, it's just good to, this is the time. Last year, this time is when COVID happened.
Yep.
I was headed to the MEAC tournament, and because we had an academic performance kind of meeting with the NCAA, and the state restricted travel right when I was getting ready to pull out of the driveway, and COVID became what it is.
I was on television doing the women's quarterfinal. The women's quarterfinal. It was the A&T Central game, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It was the A&T Central game, and I was filling in for Charlie Neal, and someone from the conference office came and pulled my headset earphone off and said, we're done after this.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, so then why are we still playing?
Yeah, no, that's definitely.
As Roos gets out of the jam here, we'll continue this conversation in the 8th inning. We're back after this on NCATAggies.com.
Aggie fans, Food Lion is the proud sponsor of the Score to Give More program. For each free throw the Aggies make in today's game, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Ford is built to fit your lifestyle. Check out the great offers on the vehicles that'll help you win the day at buyfordnow.com. Learn why they're built for victory and built for the Carolinas. Contact your Carolina Ford dealer, proud sponsor of the North Carolina A&T Aggies.
Y'all sound good, man.
Appreciate it. Okay, thanks.
We're trying. It's tough out here.
Take it easy, y'all.
All right.
Back with you here is Daniel Serta. We'll take a couple of hacks. Up at the dish, he's down 0-1. Swings and drives this into the opposite field to the track, and the out is secured. One away here in the top of the 8th.
So right before the break, Spence, we were talking about COVID. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm on the call, and they say we're done, and then yet another game played after.
Yeah.
And I'm looking around, and I'm like, wait, if we just determined it's not safe to continue, why is there one more game being played?
Right.
But in any event, the women's games were played, and then the men's games were canceled, and that was the end of that, and we were done. And I remember actually being in my hotel room, and funny as it is now, because it turned out it was not COVID, I started running a fever that afternoon.
Wow.
And I call our athletic trainer, Tish Leonard, and she slides the thermometer under the door and says, good luck with that, and I actually had to rent a car. I wasn't allowed on the bus on the way home. I mean, everybody was all panicked, obviously. And I drove myself home after and finally got home to Greensboro and, quarantined for a little bit to see what was going to happen. But it ended up not being COVID, but it was just a crazy week. I mean, and then the world stopped. I mean, the world stopped, sports stopped, everything stopped. And wild stuff. But to think that it's already been a year, I mean, it's pretty amazing.
It's a definite where you win moment.
Oh, no doubt. Someone posted, was it yesterday or today? Someone posted the Rudy Gobert video where he touched all the reporter stuff.
Yeah. While we were talking there, Cawthorn got
with a K.
That's right. He's cruising a little bit.
And now the freshman Kemp out of Randleman is up at the dish. Cawthorn misses outside. Well, UNCG obviously primed for a big potential weekend with the Volunteers of Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm going to follow. I mean, I'm going to see what they do against the Volunteers.
Well, if they swing the bats like this, they could at least pull a couple wins off.
Yeah. I will say this about Coach Hall teams, though. They have traditionally heated up as you get deeper into the season. What you don't want to see if you're a coach, let's say the Spartans with this hot start, because obviously they're going to be 10-2. You don't want to see them get into a point when it really means something and you can only talk about your hot start,
And the big part is also that obviously the SoCon a really good baseball conference.
Yeah,
and so that'll be tough. But a strikeout here for Cawthorn, so we'll send it to the bottom of the 8th. We're back after these messages on NCATaggies.com.
It's bow time.
Sometimes the holiday season is your busy season. You gotta get a tree, decorate the tree, stop your 8-year-old from climbing the tree, buy presents, wrap presents, return presents, hog tie some garland, hunt down those decorative pine cones, and take in the warm glow of red and green traffic lights. Mostly red. Why not drop a big bow box on it? Because with a sleigh full of boneless or bone-in chicken, biscuits, fixins, and tea, if it's Christmas time,
it's bow time.
You put everything you have into our trucks. So we do too. It's why every truck we rent undergoes a rigorous multi-point inspection. That's how we deliver confidence. Penske. With a fleet of over 300,000, we know trucks. We can spot faulty sensors from anywhere. We can predict when parts will fail and fix them before they do. We do it all, so you don't have to. That's how we deliver confidence. Penske.
Cone Health is committed to keeping our patients and our team members safe during these unprecedented times. With an extensive network of doctors and specialists, nationally recognized hospitals, and the convenience of 24/7 video visits, Cone Health is right here with you. Go Aggies. Play well and stay well.
Loud thunder, heavy rain, feel like swings your hand, pain. It's a long, strange trip, it's all insane. You ain't never gonna be the same. Live your life through the night, till life is another good year. Sometimes the only light when the moon's tucked away, distance punches.
Yeah, we were talking about. I thought there would have been by now. I don't think there is. I thought it was amplified.
It's hard to sleep, man.
That's the way it is in softball. Baseball technically does not have one. The coaches can agree 10 is a game, but
it's always found me creeping up when things are good. Yeah, the dark days find a way.
Back with you here in Greensboro. UNCG in control, cruising to what will be their 10th victory of the season.
Tilly
sends that one to the hot corner. And an easy play from third to first. Out number 2.
Yeah, that's what strikes will get you. Pop up, ground ball, boom, 2 outs, just like that. As a pitcher, you definitely love those innings.
Oh, no doubt.
Throw like 3 or 4 pitches.
Camden Williamson will step to the plate.
That might have been 3 pitches so far, I think. Something like that.
It was slow going in the beginning, so only right.
Yeah, no, they're definitely moving along now.
It's Israel Cordero out on the hill.
Yeah.
Cordero lost his hat there. Again, the flow at the back. I mean, it's like the pitcher haircut this year.
That's the lettuce. As I learned a new word tonight. The lettuce. I like it.
Williamson chops that over to first. It's misplayed, and he will get aboard with the, I'm assuming, error.
You get some pretty wicked hops out here.
You do. That was a tough hop, but I don't even know if home scoring can save him on that one. And I am told by the official scorer, Jacob Pritchett next to me, he's also the PA announcer tonight, and a couple other things, that it is an error.
I understand. It was a playable ball. I'm a pitcher, so if I would have been expecting that play.
No doubt. That probably should have been out number 3, as that one misses low and outside.
Yeah, no, definitely need to figure out how to get some field drags during the game. At least one, because I think we were talking between innings. Last weekend, we had a horrible hop on the shortstop at App State. Caught one to the face, and I think it was due to, potentially to just a well played on field.
Right.
Yeah, that's why in minor league parks, they'll have a crew to come out and drag maybe 5th or 6th
inning. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Just to kind of give
smooth it out a little bit
so you don't get those hops. Because that was a definite top spin bad hop for the first baseman there. Got Shane Falk back at the plate.
Swings and misses, 2-2.
Yeah, Coach Hall being a product of Daytona Beach has brought along with him a lot of guys from Florida. Good mix of guys on our team.
And he feels like next year with the move to the Big South that he's really starting to get into the conversation with some young ball players out of Florida that he typically would not have gotten visits with or recruit commitments from. He feels like the future is strong for A&T baseball with the conference move. And that's a walk issued to Falk.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, it's with only 11.7 scholarships, it's tough to recruit out of state. But he's done a good job of bringing people from neighboring states, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina. Some Georgia guys. I was a Georgia guy that came here.
Yep.
So, good, well-rounded teams.
Well, and finding those family connections, like you mentioned earlier, those always help too, as Tony Mack is up and fouls that one into the netting.
Absolutely. All right, let's see if Tony can break the goose egg here. We got another opportunity with a runner in scoring position here.
Runners in scoring position in 4 innings so far here today, and nothing doing.
See if somebody can break through here. Drive in a run.
Cordero deals. Leaves it upstairs. The 1-1. And misses outside.
Uh-oh.
And now we've got runners all over the place. The ball gets thrown away. And we've got runners at second and third. So let me ask you this. If A&T breaks the goose egg here with Camden Williamson, is this it? Is that the game?
No.
Okay. I didn't think so. I didn't think so, but I had to check with you.
Well, at least this gives us something to look forward to, you know? Get excited about it in here.
You are such a positive person. Whenever I need a shining light in my day, I'm calling you, Corey. I'm not calling you via Facebook Messenger, but I'm going to call you.
Hey, Spence, call me, man. You know, so many people call me.
Oh, man.
And I get yelled at. I don't pick up the phone.
Bases loaded as Tony Mack will walk. And let's see who's coming up. It looks like it's going to be Devin Bartley.
We've got a shot.
So we'll see what Devin can do. There's going to be a mound visit.
A mound visit. It's 23-0, Spence.
Listen. Ben Hall's made 10 mound visits today.
He has.
UNCG gets 1 or 2.
They do. Yeah, no. This right here, we're fighting for breaking this goose egg here. That's the objective, the goal. Yeah. I've been involved in so many post-game speeches by coaches. So yeah, I can imagine if the goose egg remains with the amount of opportunities we've had with runners in scoring position, then they're going to get chewed out.
So here's Bartley.
Let's see.
Bases loaded.
I see a nice hole between the first baseman and the second baseman. Uh-oh. Looks like a pop-up, though.
Popped up. Played over at third. And that's the end of the threat. So the Aggies have now left the bases loaded 3 times here today as we head to the 9th on NCATAggies.com.
For all the ways you love to play, Academy Sports and Outdoors makes it easier than ever to get what you need and have fun out there. Get free shipping on your favorite brands at academy.com or get free curbside or in-store pickup at your Academy store.
It's bow time. How do you like your steak cooked? How about country? Because Bojangles is serving up their own brand of fine dining. We're talking thick, hearty, mouth-watering steak country fried to perfection and served up on a fresh and fluffy buttermilk beauty. And right now, you can snap up 2 steak biscuits for $4. So put on your fancy pants, because Bojangles has steak. It's bow time.
It's a calling that's kept us free. It's a place to belong. What's the calling? It's doing a job that makes a difference. Serving your community and your country. It's part-time service where the impact is full-time. What's your calling? Air Force Reserve.
Man, I really like these camera angles.
Yeah, cameras are good.
Yeah.
We head to the 9th here in Greensboro. Spencer Turkin, Corey Lima with you. 23-0. UNCG on top.
Yeah, right now we've got Evan Gates in the game here. He is
typically would not see him in a situation like this. And,
right.
You know, it's so interesting when you put closers in situations that they are typically not used to.
Yeah.
That doesn't bode well on most occasions.
You know what? But again, throughout the week, as a pitcher, you're working through bullpens and you're getting kind of interval work before your next start. So this is kind of like a bullpen. He's getting a chance to come in and work on some things. Again, you've got to use your imaginary mind here.
Oh, no doubt.
You've got to pretend that this is a 1-0 game and you're coming in and you're closing it out here. So I can imagine that's what Evan is focusing on right now. Is I'm going to come in, get a good 0 shutdown inning. We have been able to keep them scoreless the last 2 innings.
And that is a 3-pitch strikeout. So Evan Gates doing Evan Gates things.
Yep. So, again, it's a blowout game. The game's over. But Evan, that's
right.
Awesome focus right there.
If Evan goes out and gets his 3 outs, then Evan did his job, and that's the end of it.
Yeah.
And it was worth getting him some work, and you put some ice on the arm, and you're good.
That's the idea. This kid's been hitting the ball today.
Yeah, Flores has been fantastic today. So far, he is 2 for 4 with 4 ribbies. Been left on base 5 times.
So again, a guy who's swinging the ball like this, Evan, his thought process is, this could be a pivotal point in the next game against UNCG.
This is a really good at-bat for Gates to go up against Flores, who's been a strong hitter. He's the 4-hole hitter for this UNCG team. So this is a legitimate batter that you're facing.
Exactly.
And that's another strike. So now Gates works back to 1-2.
So again, that's the beauty of this game is, we're going to face this team 2 more times. These guys might face each other.
Right.
In a game-tying scenario.
And a swing and a miss as Gates wins that battle.
He wins it.
I mean, listen, Gates is not an easy guy to hit. He is, in my opinion, and listen, you're someone who's played at the next level, so you would know better than me, but in my opinion, Evan Gates is going to have his chance to play in the minor leagues and see what he can do.
I would say so. We've got, he's a veteran. He throws strikes, many pitches for strikes. He knows how to make guys miss.
His velocity is fantastic.
Velocity's there. He's got all of the tools that they look for at the next level to get a chance.
Plus, he's got the lettuce out the back of the cap.
That's the theme of today.
That one sailed into the netting.
These guys have the lettuce out here today.
I mean, maybe they're just not allowed to go get a haircut because of COVID. I don't know.
What? I will say, I had some lettuce going there. Okay.
Yeah, what? 20 years ago?
No.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
Look, Spence, seriously, I had a high top fade going, man. It was out there too. I had my COVID-19 high top fade.
Oh boy.
But I decided to cut it off.
For the next broadcast, we'll try and get a picture up on the screen, but we'll leave that for the TEM video crew. But Gates does what he needs to do. A 1-2-3 inning. We'll take a quick break. We're back for the bottom of the 9th after this on NCATAggies.com.
Shooting for a new career? Join the Grand Furniture team today. At Grand, we're looking for passionate winners to fill some key positions on our floor and in our warehouse and offices too. If you're a friendly, hardworking pro with your eye on the ball, don't pass up this grand opportunity. We offer competitive pay with full benefits, and since 1947, we've been your local hometown team. You know the next play. Get in the game and click on careers at grandfurniture.com.
A ceremony with JT Fisher Funeral Services can be anything you wish it to be, from a simple or traditional ceremony to an elaborate celebration of life. JT Fisher's caring staff will guide your family in creating a meaningful ceremony to honor the life and memory of your loved one. Funeral services are as unique as life itself. Put your trust in the hands of the caring, experienced professionals at JT Fisher Funeral Services. Take comfort. JTFisherFuneralServices.com.
Mrs. Winter's Chicken and Biscuits is the Triad's true Southern-style restaurant. Our classically American Southern fried chicken, hot buttery biscuits, and home-style sides can't be beat. and we have a seat at the table just for you. Come by for a 3-piece dinner combo for only $5. Come see why we've been voted the Triad's best fried chicken 10 years in a row. Located right next to campus with a 24-hour drive-through window.
Oh, that was a Sarah spot. So let's put. Oh yeah. So put. Okay, here I got you. Put 5 back in there. Okay. Take to the feet. Okay. Slash 0. Perfect. Thank you.
Well, folks, we made it. The bottom of the 9th is here. Spencer Turkin, Corey Lima, still with you.
Yep.
We have not abandoned you. Our TEM video crew, want to give them a big shout out. The pictures look awesome tonight here on the live stream, especially some of those cotton candy skies that we saw in the 4th and 5th inning. So big thank you to Sam and his crew for the excellent work that they've done tonight.
Yeah. We've had televised games here before. This might be the first kind of streamed game, though, I think, isn't it?
With video, yes. And we did the radio last year. We did the radio stream last year that we started. And so now we're doing some video, and this is all part of the master plan moving over to the Big South as this one popped up and fouled out of the ballpark. So, hopefully no more 23-0 streams, but plenty more streams coming your way.
Definitely.
It's a variety of sports.
Fluky game. They happen.
No doubt. A swing and a miss there by Noah Lee.
Noah is also the son of an Aggie. His father attended here in the 80s.
And Serta
90s.
with the punch out for out number 1.
This will be Colin's first decision. Okay.
Spence, we only got 2 outs, man.
Yeah.
We got to break this goose egg, man. I think we need to go get Joe Boo. Remember Joe Boo?
Yeah, from Major League. Oh, how could you forget?
We need something. We need something to get rid of this zero here. Boom. Get in there for a base hit.
Swing by Brantley, and this one will drop. It looks like you rubbed Joe Boo just enough.
Yeah. See if we can get a rally going here.
I promise that we will not be putting it on, putting the Aggies on an airplane that looks like the Indians playing in that one. That was a little scary.
That was a little scary. But you did bring up something else that's historic this year. We talked about the schedule. We talked about the Aggies going down to Waco.
Yes, we did talk about that a couple hours ago.
That's a big-time series.
Big-time series. And listen, the rest of our starters are really good, and they deal. But when Baylor sees Michael Johnson on Friday, they're in for a doozy.
I think so.
I mean, he can hold his own on any level.
Absolutely. He's
and that is no disrespect to our Saturday and Sunday starters and whatnot. He's just different.
Yeah, no. Michael throws strikes. He throws all his pitches for strikes. He might be the first player in Aggie history to play in the Cape Cod League. He played summer ball in the Cape Cod League a year or so ago.
Which is a huge deal for summer ball.
Definitely. So, I'm looking forward to seeing Mikey throw against the Baylor Bears.
Still TBD if I'll be joining the team down there.
Really?
That is up in the air. We'll see. There's some COVID protocols that have to be worked out in order for me to get down there. So,
yeah.
Though I am a Tier 1 tester with basketball and whatnot, but there's some stuff that's got to be worked out. So we're working on it. We'll see if it happens.
Well, hopefully you'll get a chance to make the trip.
Yeah, it would be fun. It really would be. So we'll see. Looks like there's going to be a pitching change for UNCG.
Sometimes the only light when the moon
with one away here in the 9th.
Oh, so is he gonna play third base? The guy, or maybe he's just bringing in his teammates' gloves. Maybe.
Yeah, I think there's a little glove switch going on here. And, Jake Wolf is going to take over.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I think the Baylor trip is going to be the first time the Aggie baseball program has flown on a plane. You know, we've had
really,
yeah, I think so. Outside of maybe like a postseason, like no, because when we played Chapel Hill,
right,
that was in Chapel Hill, so they didn't really have to go anywhere.
Wow.
And going back to the 05 team that went to a regional, they went to Clemson.
Right. Regionals you typically don't have to fly for unless you're like a national number 2 seed and you get sent somewhere. But interesting.
So I think this will be the first flight.
Wow.
For our guys. So that's exciting.
Yeah, well, they were supposed to fly to Chicago for that Black College World Series event.
That's true.
And then it never happened.
Yeah, the weather was bad.
Right.
Yeah, those events are great in
domes.
Yeah. Well, that's really, honestly, if you're a promoter, like these people who promote those types of events,
right,
you got to get it in a dome. You have to, because you always run that risk of
unless you're taking out event insurance.
Yeah,
you can't do that without a dome.
Right. That's true.
You know, University of Minnesota, they play their baseball games for the first half of the season at U.S. Bank Stadium, where the Vikings play football.
Really?
And yeah, the Twins play in an outdoor stadium now. They left, once they left the dome, now they're in an outdoor stadium, and it's just too cold.
Yeah,
it's too cold. So they play where the Vikings play football.
And the weather just warmed up down here like yesterday.
Right. And it's supposed to be warm all week. Thank goodness.
Right. All right, we got Zach at the plate here. You know, Zach doesn't get cheated. Okay, he takes his hacks.
Oh, there's no doubt.
You know, one of the elder statesmen on the team.
So it's 0-1 with one away here in the bottom of the 9th. And now it is 0-2.
There's 2 outs, right? Yeah, there's 2 outs.
Check that, 2 outs.
Oh, man, let's see if Zach can go deep and break the goose egg in one swing.
The pitch. And that one off the plate. He laid off. So 1-2.
Yeah, I wish I could have flown when I was a college guy.
We do it all the time for basketball.
Yeah.
Zip us all over the place.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. A&T falls 23-0 to UNCG here at War Memorial Stadium. These two teams will see each other on the 23rd over on UNCG's campus. For my partner, Corey Lima, and the TEM video crew, I'm Spencer Turkin saying so long from the east side of Greensboro. We'll talk to you on Friday from Norfolk for basketball on the Aggie Sports Network. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, everybody.